I love you too.
Hello and welcome to the Give Me a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast. My name is Dom. That's Anthony down there. That's Dan to that way. What's left of me is Dan. The Give Me a Whole Yeah champion, Dan. And how is everybody doing? Hopefully you're all right. Welcome to the podcast. Welcome to SummerSlam, the biggest party of the summer. Some great matches potentially tonight. Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, Logan Paul, the superstar that he is. Pat McAfee, Baron Corbin is going to be match of the year. You know how it goes. Let's go. SummerSlam 2022. Yeah!
Hey, this is Raven, and thanks for listening to the Give Me a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
You don't say welcome and who we are at the Stinger. The Stinger is all about saying, it's SummerSlam. Come and watch us. We're going to be doing a full watch along. It's going to be fun. Let's go.
Did someone switch my... I said Foley and it turned into Raven. Who?
Yeah, because I mean, I'd already clicked Foley. Dan, did you click Raven?
No, I literally...
Because it took so damn long. StreamYards went, I better hurry this up.
I clicked Foley and it went to Raven.
Who knows what happened, Dom? Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Give Me a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast. I'm Ant, this is Dom, and this is Dan.
I'm Dom. That's Dan. Yeah. You guys all right?
I'm great, man. I'm great.
Yeah,
how are you?
Yesterday, since we last chatted.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a fun predictions video that was. Dom, have you got the card up, mate?
Why would I have the? I've got the. It's in the description of the video. If anybody's interested.
Great. Do you want to read it all out for us?
Right, The Miz versus Logan Paul. You got the music on, of course you have. It's really loud.
What we got, Dom?
The Miz versus Logan Paul. Raw Women's Championship, Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch. SmackDown's Women's Championship, Liv Morgan versus Ronda Rousey. Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships, the Usos versus Street Profits with special guest Jeff Jarrett.
Nice. That was the drop.
Oh, wait.
Smooth.
Pat McAfee versus Happy Corbin. United States Championship. Bobby Lashley versus Theory. Undisputed Universal Championship. I ain't prepared for this. Undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. Last man standing match. And a potential Seth Rollins match is also potentially happening. Potentially Seth Rollins is happening. At some point on the card.
And that song was called Potentially SummerSlam 2020 by Dom.
So potentially SummerSlam 2022, Anthony. I started with a flow and then I was like, wait, this, I don't actually know what's coming. I don't know what's coming, but now I understand and I appreciate, obviously,
it's fun.
What rappers have to do when they're freestyling. Obviously, that was my attempt at a freestyle.
Call him Dizzy Dom, right?
That's right. Yeah, indeed.
Dominem.
Absolutely.
Should we say hello to some of the people in chat?
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah, why not?
We've got Todd in, we got Michael in, we got Sassy in, we've got Will Rally Sport in, we got Jack in, Danny is taking care of the chat as well. Hello, everyone, and welcome. We also have people across other social media platforms joining us. Thank you so much, everyone. And I'll probably say this a few times from the bottom of my heart, like through the stream. SummerSlam, everyone watches it. Everyone streams it. All the big channels, They're all streaming SummerSlam. And you guys have chose to watch it with the Gimme a Whole Yeah lads. And that means a hell of a lot to us. So thank you so much for joining us.
We appreciate it very much. Thank you
We do.
guys so
We do.
much.
You
for
rock, guys.
Your time and your energy. We love you. We love you.
And Sassy says, "How are my boys?"
We're good, and we miss. We miss. I was gonna say we miss you, but we do. We wish we could hug you and love you because you're amazing, Sassy. You're a wonderful human being, and we're very grateful for you and all that you do for the podcast. In short, we're okay. Yeah.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I'm good. Dan, how are you, man?
I'm tired, but I'm doing well. I'm here with two awesome dudes watching wrestling. What more are we going on a Saturday night, Sunday morning?
It's going to be a SummerSlam party, baby.
Exactly. What else?
Buddy?
What else would we be doing on a Saturday?
Oh,
what else?
I don't know. Drinking, having a good time if I want on this many antibiotics. Mox won last night, still GC Dub champion. I hadn't hit that, to be honest. Thank you, Sassy. Thank you very much. The match on Dynamite was cracking as well. I'm happy he did.
Fire. He legitimately, some of the, obviously, like, isn't he the best wrestler in the world according to the PW Insider?
PWI, yeah, PWI number one.
When was that released?
A few months ago, yeah. Right, and obviously, you don't look at him necessarily and go, great technical wrestler, but he is, he's an all-rounder.
Fire matches, man. He's putting on fire matches. It's not necessarily just about technical wrestling. It's about attitude. It's about everything else. And you can't say Mox doesn't have bloody attitude.
He is an absolute all-rounder, and I do think he can be technical as well. I think he can be. The Blackpool Combat Club stint has proven that he can do technical wrestling, and I think it's time for me to acknowledge, because obviously I haven't necessarily gone, oh yeah, Moxley. I don't necessarily always think best wrestler, but actually, if you look at, going on the indies, doing GCW, doing AEW, everything else he's done, he is probably the most.
He's getting out there, man. He's getting out there.
I was about to say the most well-rounded performer and the most in tune with the wrestling business, I would say, is Moxley.
Maybe so. Yeah. Maybe so, man. Maybe so. I think there's an argument that could be made for him. Sure. Absolutely. Sassy says, trying to get hyped for tonight, but feel the matches are predictable. Well, you know what? We're just going to have a good time. Whatever happens, we're just going to have a good time. That's what we're all here for. I agree, Sassy. Very predictable. We do have a few differences in our prediction choices, just to make things interesting, because if not, God, it'd be boring. Michael says, hi, fellas. Hey, Michael. How you doing, my dude? Hi, guys. Will Raleigh says, hello, Dan, Dom, and
Yo.
I'm great. Nice to see you, Todd. Hello, gentlemen. Here now, it's too hot. It is hot, man. I'm going to go get a fan out soon. Hey, Todd. Nice background music. That smooth jazz. It's a new gimmick. I don't know how long it lasts for, but I think it's freaking hilarious.
I was wondering if we were going to have it on. I quite enjoyed having it on through the stream last night. Pretty good.
I think it'd be too distracting if you did it while people
were
down as well.
Get it on super low, it might be all right.
It was fine for predictions because no one was watching anything else as well, though. Dom, don't forget, they've still got the sound of the TV and then the sound of us and then the sound of smooth, relaxing Chaz. While it might be good for us, it's a lot. Hello, Danny. Dom, this is fire. Dom already getting rave reviews for the possibly.
It'll be number one by the end of the week.
Possibly SummerSlam 2022.
Do you know what? It's always on the internet as well to go back and watch now. At some point, maybe we'll have a compilation video of all these terrible lineup cards that we've got
to do one each, though. I've done mine now. It's your turn next time.
On Dynamite on Wednesday, you can come and watch. I'll get Dan to do the next one. Dan's going to do Monday anyway. Dan's doing Monday Night Raw.
You are doing Monday Night Raw, yeah.
Yeah, so
and no one's around. No one's around tomorrow to make me do it because I'm currently scheduled in to do Ric Flair's last match tomorrow. So
you're not going
to be around if I need to.
Do it. Woo! Nice, man. That's a nice t-shirt. Oh, you could have Dan with you as well. Where the gong?
Where's the gong?
I don't know. I think it's an old TV show thing that used to have a gong to shut the person up. I think it's like an 80s TV show. Tell me if that's right, Sassy. I think that's right. Yeah, Sassy, the old Gong Show. See, they're actually talking about an 80s TV show. Rock and roll, that's what we do. Bring people together to celebrate 80s TV. Hello, Hakeem. Welcome, my dude. Thank you so much for joining us. Will the real Dom please stand up, says Jack. Mikhail says, hi, Andy and Dom. There's actually 3 of us on stream. This is Dan, who's directly above me. This is Dom, and I am Anthony.
I mean,
So
you'd be a good. I could Andy Nayland. Can you imagine? Andy Nayland, Handy Nayland is what they would call you if you name
that anyway, Dom.
That'd make a great builder's name.
Handy,
it reminds me. Has anybody here ever seen Peep Show? For the Americans, for the American audience, we have a British.
I mean, yeah, I've seen it. Go on.
Sitcom called Peep Show, and there's a builder called Mad Andy. Google it's Googleable, YouTubeable. Google Mad Andy Peep Show, and you'll. That's what I think when I think about a builder called Andy. I think about Mad Andy from Peep Show. That is a packed crowd. They're doing the Jackie Redmond is out there with the fans. They're going to do that awkward bit where they talk to the fans and the fans don't know what to say.
Oh, you're actually watching this? You're actually commentating on what's happening. Her outfit looks nice.
Why? I just feel.
Does anyone watch the kickoff show anymore?
I feel for the kids, man.
Not with no matches anymore.
It's stupid, isn't it?
Yeah.
Feel for the kids. Them kids in SummerSlam 93, they were made famous, man. And better life through medication. Thanks, mate. Yeah, not a better. Too much medication. Although I've nearly finished my fluoxetine, so that's good. Evening all from Kada and me. We have the young wrestling fan watching with us. Hello, Kada.
Yo.
And hello, Sarah. How are you doing? It's too hot, says Jack. That's because you've got 3 sexy gentlemen on the screen. Hello, Sarah and Kada. The mighty RA is angry at us. The mighty Ra?
Isn't that an Egyptian? Is that an Egyptian
Yeah.
god? Yeah.
Jack just throwing out Egyptian god quotes randomly during the stream that we have to instantly get because that's what we do. My Mox blanket is covering me. You need a storm blanket. Yes, I do. I can't imagine Becky allowing me to keep a storm blanket, though. Looking at sounding youths. Yes. Hi, guys. Hi, Sassy. Thank you for saying hello to everyone in chat. As always, it's always great to see you guys celebrating and greeting each other and welcoming people into the stream. You all rock. It's lovely to see all that. The non-turn-off able super titles are on again. I'm going to turn the sound off, and between this and my car key being up the stairs, I'll pretend I'm at Spoons. You do that, Dom. Looks like we are right. Liv's curtain jerking. Is she?
What?
Was Liv on the kickoff show?
I don't know. I did read that the Bianca Belair Becky Lynch match is supposed to start. So did anyone pick that?
No, I didn't know.
I'm just literally making a list so I can keep track of them without having to keep going on my phone every 2 minutes.
Oh man, I've already got my pick. I wrote this down as we did predictions.
I didn't even write it down. But what?
No,
but
I'm going to do it for everyone else as well because I've got the list of everyone's.
You do.
So I'm going to sort of keep track of everyone else that's done it through Twitter, through our Facebook, through our Instagram. I'm going to sort of keep my eye on who's winning on there.
That's the point.
So we're going to get the People's Champion.
Absolutely, the People's Champion. Let's see who's going to win this. Hakeem says, Dom, are you ready for Bray tonight, potentially?
I think there's a key word there, potentially. I'm not getting excited. I think it's foolish to. I think it's very foolish to assume that it's gonna happen.
Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens.
But I am. It would be amazing if it did. Has anybody been on? Because I've just been on the Discord to plug the video. Have you seen that Hull Pride have got Hull Yeah shirts out?
No.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Right, copyright. Let's go. Get our lawyers onto it, please.
That's great. I mean, it's great that Hull Pride are doing that. I think it's great for the city of Hull. Have we
copyrighted the name?
No, of course we haven't, dude.
We should do that. Hi, ladies, says Sassy. Oh, it's at a stadium. It is indeed, but it looks quite bland. Yeah, I mean,
for now, yeah.
There's no big stage, is there, out like that? Is that the entrance that they're coming through back there? Oh, it's a bit of a bland stadium show.
I've not. I missed that.
Titus O'Neil's talking in front of the entrance. That's the entrance.
Oh.
It's a bit meh. I knew a guy called Andy who dated Hannah. I called them Handy. Very good. The kickoff in the stadium will be some no mark do indeed. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Hassan. Hi, Hakeem. Lots of highs. Loving it, baby. Oh, what did we do to the almighty Ra? I shall sacrifice a child. You get on that, Jackie boy. Jack, I'll give one of mine as tribute. Sarah off and right and sacrifice it straight away. Hilarious. Hi, Sandra. Saka. I mean, this is great. It's just lots of hellos. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. Love the community. Thank you guys very much. Just once again, hopefully people will be coming through from the Discord. I've just posted there. Thank you for everyone that's joined us on Facebook as well as, of course, on YouTube. So thank you guys again.
Absolutely. We've got Rachel Rose who's just joined us. Hey up, how you doing? Nice to see you.
Very quick one. Rachel's my sister in America, so we're all international now as well.
We was already. We've got Sassy. We were already international, but we are more international because Rachel is here to party with us. Nice one. Hi,
Want
Rachel.
to know why Rachel's here?
I'd love to.
Because my niece is less than 18 months old, and her favourite words at the minute are Dan Dan.
Oh.
So as soon as she sees me on any screen, all she's saying is Dan Dan, Dan Dan, Dan Dan. So to keep her happy, she's put the video on so she can see me every 2 seconds.
And adding to our numbers. Thank you so much, Rachel, and Rachel's daughter. Hopefully she never gets bored of you, Dan. She should be saying Dan Dan for the rest of her life.
Don't say that. My sister's already going mad from it.
Oh, really?
Oh, man. You don't know, Jack. Devon, get the lawyers. Indeed.
Yeah. I think we're safe. I think we're safe because they've not used all of it. So I think we're okay. Don't worry.
Right.
We're
okay.
All right.
Hullermania. Maybe every time I say Hull Yeah Shirt, though, I'll be like, oh, yeah, wrestling podcast. Eh?
Yeah.
Eh? Hullermaniac's running wild. Indeed, you are, Hakeem.
Can you imagine what dicks we would look like if we emailed the university? Because obviously it's in aid of Pride as well, which is obviously a great event that we do support on the channel. If we were just like, excuse me, like in a Vicky Guerrero,
I don't mind being a dick.
In a Vicky Guerrero, or I call the university, excuse me. Do you know we have a wrestling podcast? I don't care if it was for Pride. I don't care if it was supporting massive communities. You are. We have a wrestling podcast, and you have used our term. Only half of it.
That graphic. By the way, that graphic was awful. Yeah, no, I think that we should. And because the university would be like, oh, crap, we better not. These guys look serious. They're wrestling fans.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Maybe we'll have to do a pro Hullermania day. So
Can you imagine?
I'd live for it.
Well, I can't remember, did we ever tell everybody how WWE took down our Hullermania shirt from Redbubble? And
I think you mentioned it. But...
Jack is still the only person to own a shirt. And
with the Hullermaniac logo
to ever own that shirt because WWE were on it like a carve on it and didn't allow us to use the Hullermania logo.
I'll get some printed out and we'll just give them away to people. It's fine. Woo! That's right, says Rachel. Is Rachel a wrestling fan? Did she just Ric Flair reference that?
Well,
she probably doesn't know she's Ric Flaired it, but she has Ric Flaired it.
Just step up a tiny bit, Dan. Just so you can show off the shirt.
Woo! 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 Rachel, if you're interested in Ric Flair and you do know about Ric Flair, which I'm assuming that you do, I'm going to be hosting his last match, not actually properly, but on the podcast. So if you wanted to join me tomorrow, I'll be live here at 12:30. You don't have to; it's not an obligation, but you are more than welcome.
And maybe Dan might as well. Dan said he might do it as well.
Did you actually say you might, Dan?
Yeah, he said
to make sure you'll do another rap. Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you working on Monday?
Yes.
Of course. What time?
I start at 9:15.
Yeah. I've got to be up because I'm going to Spain on Monday, aren't I? So it's mental.
You're mental. I think the
set
is
tomorrow as well.
Oh man, I'm not. Dude, I think the set is trapped for now, but I remember the Rumble 2020 had a baseball stadium and basic set. Yes, it did, and I didn't enjoy that either, the 2020 Rumble set. It had like, do you remember the really low, because they had to come from like underneath the ground?
It was a baseball stadium, that was why they didn't have the space to sort of do a big build. So
they had the space. They didn't want to not sell them tickets to the fans.
Yeah, they had a very, very narrow, very long LED board.
They did.
Either side of the sort of entrance bit for the players, and that was all they had.
Yeah, and I didn't like that either. It didn't feel big stadium for me, and neither does this so far. But we'll see when the pyro goes off, if there's pyro. I think the set is trapped for now, but I remember sorry. Hey, ladies, says Todd. Todd greeting all the ladies in the chat. Dan, you charmer. He is indeed. He's a charmer.
Yeah.
Me? Why?
You just start, aren't you?
Just smooth.
Appeal.
Sometimes.
You've got the goal behind you at the minute. You sell that. This is a football stadium, the Titan Stadium. Brood Edge coming out. Did you see the Edge promo that they just played? And they added the tonight section in really bad graphics, like to match the wording on the blood.
I missed that completely.
Mate, terrible. We're coming tonight, says Michael. I noticed that as well, Jack.
I'll be coming tonight, if you know what I mean. I forget Emma's not here. This is,
You forget Emma's not here. Why? Would she have appreciated that a lot more?
Oh, yeah. Totally. I love a good innuendo. You know what I mean? I'll see myself out.
No, don't go. No, come back. Come back. Not going to lie, none of the matches are getting me excited for tonight, especially Roman and Brock. It doesn't matter what stipulation they have. I don't care. Send Hull University a cease and desist. There we go, Dom. We should do that, man.
I'm not going to do that.
I'm joined, I beat WWE with my Hullamania t-shirt that I got a photo of at WrestleMania 38, and they didn't throw him out. They didn't throw him out.
That's great. That is great. I love that, dude. Like if you said, can you put a photo of yourself with that t-shirt in the Discord, just so I can see that it, you know, because I was so gutted when we couldn't get away with that design. I completely understand why we didn't, but I'm glad that you are the only person. If anybody was going to be the only person to hold it,
it was going to be
glad
Jack.
It was you. Yeah, I'm glad it was you, mate. Yeah.
No join. I meant joining. He's joining you. Yeah, we know what you mean, Michael. Sweet Jack. Domrad Thompson. Very good. Domrad Thompson hosting Ric Flair's last match.
Yeah,
Domrad.
I'll take that. That's a good. He's a great host. I've got a lot of respect for Conrad.
Fantastic indeed. I like the whole multiverse. Absolutely. Hi, John Elite. Oh, I can't see John Elite's. Oh, yes. John Elite's over on Twitch. Hey, John Elite, man. Nice to see you, dude. The Roman and Brock match, man.
The stipulation makes me more excited. Makes me more excited than I normally am. Me and you were talking about this earlier. The idea that it was interesting, actually. Dan, we had a big conversation earlier about how I enjoy characters in wrestling, and Anthony enjoys the quality matches and the quality rest. Do you know what I mean? The quality of the wrestling. Whereas I need characters and like a dopamine hit. Do you know what I mean? I need a dopamine hit, and for me, that new stipulation, gives me that. Do you know what I mean? And I think Brock and Roman can do something a little different with that stipulation. I dare say
they can more.
What?
They can lay down more.
Yeah.
Can have a break every so often. Just get some water handed by Paul Heyman. Thanks, man. The set wants to be a pinball machine. Absolutely. If that's the branding, let's do something like that. But we'll see when we see the full set in 5 minutes, because that is when the show starts, as Michael says. And thank God, says Sassy. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to make a cup of tea before it starts.
Are you going to do the predictions on the form?
Oh, I've done it. All right, I'll do it. Yeah. All right, sorry. I'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go do it now.
Hang on. Oh, yeah. Cool. I panicked then for a second because I hadn't had the stream refreshed and it said half an hour, and I was like, you what, mate? Half an hour?
4 minutes, 40 odd seconds.
4 minutes and 40 odd seconds, and we're going to start with a bang with Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. It seems. It looks like I'm eating the Gimme a Hull Yeah sign.
Okay, 1 second.
And
there we go.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
How easy is that?
Well done. Good work, dude.
It gives me something to do.
Good work on the old thumbnails, man.
Yeah, I try my best.
Appreciate it.
Keep everyone happy.
Yeah, well, you're a lovely human. You do a great job. Are you excited then, dude? Are you buzzed about this, or are you kind of like on a scale of 1 to 10 before we do the grading at the end? What out of 10? What are you expected to? What are you expecting today?
I'm expecting a 5.5, maybe 6, because I don't feel like it's, apart from the Brock and Roman match with the massive stipulation of last man standing, I don't think there's a standout exciting match. If they give the Bianca and Becky match enough time, I think that will be the match of the night. But looking at the rest of the card, I don't think there's enough big hype feel matches. That is where I think the problem is.
Yeah, I would have said Seth and Riddle would be one, but that's not there anymore.
Yeah,
I would have said Seth and Riddle before.
It's a match that I'd love to see, but I just think that with obviously that match not being there, it's deflated the card a little bit in a way.
Yeah, it is an interesting point you make, dude. Does anybody else feel that way? Feel deflated by this card? Obviously, it's SummerSlam. It's meant to be the biggest party of the summer. This is one of the bigger pay-per-views in wrestling for the year, and a lot of people aren't that excited about it. We're expecting a couple of things. People are expecting Bayley back potentially. There's a rumor of that. There's rumor of Edge coming back. I don't want to say other rumors because I don't want to tempt fate. But because I am waiting for Bray to return, but not a lot.
I was going to say, does it include Mr. Rotunda?
It does not. There's a couple of reasons. I think that obviously he trademarked a new name before months ago. Wyatt Six was the name he trademarked. He had an AEW guy do that for him, and I just don't think it would work for him to. That leads me to believe that we're not getting Bray back, and that's mean if I got super excited like the whole world seems to be about the potential of Bray Wyatt, I'm only leading myself up to disappointment. And every pay-per-view I've thought that Bray was coming back, and we've had the same buzz and the same excitement. He hasn't come back,
Yeah, it's one where we did want to take a break from wrestling. From what I was aware, he felt a bit burnt out when leaving WWE. He's taken that time out. He's done a movie, and it might just be where he's taking time for himself, taking time for mental health, and making sure he's in the right place to return to wrestling on his terms, which you can't blame him in the slightest.
No, of course not. Of course not. You can't. Yeah. Right. Let's get through some comments. Where did we get to? Can you remember?
Let's have a look. So Seth wants to be a pinball machine. There you go.
Okay, cool. Pinball machine. Where is that? Well, how far back are we? Wow, guys. Thank you guys for the comments. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. 5 minutes until the show starts. Thank you, Michael. Less than that now. Well, I hope Theory gets squashed and loses Money in the Bank case because Daddy cannot save him now. Of course, that is a part of the storyline. Of course, Vince McMahon being Theory's daddy. As we are ready for SummerSlam, the first match will be Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. Did you call that, Dan? I can't remember. Was that yours?
I'm going to go and have a look through them all. Opening match US. Opening SmackDown Women's. No, it was the Raw Women's. Let's have a look, see if anyone picked that.
Okay. I'm expecting a solid 5 or 6. Says Michael, 5 or 6 out of 10. We want Bayley back. A lot of people do. Going to say 4 out of 10. Did I pick it?
No.
All right.
So at the minute, there's only one person that's actually got a prediction right. And that is Reese, who I used to work with.
Oh, cool.
Picked the opening match based on what we've just seen. Yeah.
Congratulations, Reese. We want Bayley back. We've done that. A couple of grades. Jack with this card, no way. Jack compared SummerSlam to Forbidden Door, could potentially outdo Forbidden Door. So that is quite the comparison. But Todd disagrees with Jack. The card isn't jump out surprising, but under Steph, he's best owner. It has potential. We need a poll. We do need a poll. And where's Anthony's back? Anthony's coming back now as we are going into SummerSlam. Let's do the banner first because we know what's happening. So I'll do that banner.
I'll handle the polls for you, mate.
Do you want to do the poll? Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely.
Bianca versus Becky for the SmackDown Women's Chat. Was it SmackDown or Raw? No, it's Raw, isn't it? Raw.
Don't you just copy and paste it from somewhere? I do.
I can do, yeah. I don't know why I'm typing it, but here I am. I want you guys to know how much graft there is. There's graft that goes into this podcast.
You realize when you do that, it makes it smaller, don't you?
Yeah, I like that. It's fine.
Oh, I prefer it on the bottom on the ticker. Who wins?
The ticker is for to constantly remind people to subscribe.
No, this is where the comments go. So it takes off your card all the time. So if you were scanning through the videos to where you see, you wouldn't see it because we'd have comments on all the time.
Fine.
Just poke that little bear.
We just had a management meeting and we bashed it out and decided, actually, yeah, that maybe it would work better. It's cool. That's what happens.
Fine.
Bianca or Becky, guys, the poll is coming into chat. You can vote right now. Who do you think is going to win? Write it down in the poll in chat that's live now. Cool. I have shorts on. Fantastic, Jack. This card isn't jump out surprising, but under Steph, WWE's best owner, it has potential.
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah, it's an interesting point. By
I think that's what a lot of people are interested in, how this compares in the new era. But let's be honest, Vince is still on the phone at the minute, so
Indeed. Jack wants naked Minion back. Don't we all, mate? Don't we all?
Nice, man. Do you want a blast from the past? It's Jake.
Crazy Ginger Jake is in. Hello, mate. Good to see you.
How are you doing, man?
Like time, so Jack. Yes, please do like the video. Please do subscribe if you have not already. We would appreciate it. Absolutely.
It really helps us out more than you know, man.
Indeed.
Kada's tooth, who just come out as she's eating a giant what's it? No way, man. Kada's just lost a tooth during the stream. What? Hope she's all right, man. Be brave, Kada. Be brave. The Tooth Fairy will come and give you some broccoli under your pillow. I believe that's what the Tooth Fairy gives.
It's basically that, yeah.
I thought it was 25 quid these days.
Is it? No, the Tooth Fairy
inflation's gone up, hasn't it?
The Tooth Fairy can't do that. I'm glad you're Sarah's direct friend because I wouldn't dare say that on stream.
we've got a tight poll so far. 60 for Bianca, 40% for Becky. I thought it was going to be a landslide win for Bianca, but no, people do seem to think that Becky could take this. So.
Well, we've all said Bianca, but absolutely, I think it could, yeah. Well, they're going to have to go heavy on these graphics, aren't they? Because they've got such a minimal set. So I love the roller coaster theme. I love the WrestleMania in Tampa, was it Florida, with the roller coaster trussing and stuff?
Yeah, 33.
Loved that. Thought that was great. Yeah. Todd says EST with an easy win. Hi, Crazy Ginger. Okay, what's it? Todd asking a great question. A what's it is similar to a cheesy puff, but in a stretched out form,
like a sausage, miniature sausage shape,
like a small penis. Yes, that's right. It was a 5 or a 2 for me, says Jack. Wow. Kada loves broccoli. Kada's getting some broccoli under her pillow. Get in.
Nice,
Michael.
That's good.
Michael thinks Becky. And of course, Becky coming out right now looking absolute fire as she is.
I quite like the stripped down set, to be honest. I think it's cool. It's fine. You're just theatrical, you know.
Yeah, I like a good set. I like the WrestleMania with a big bow. You know, I like the sort of more corny stuff, but it doesn't do it for me.
I think it's cool. I mean, it's obviously huge. It's a stadium show. They've packed it out. You know, there's some. You've got to put some big stuff here, guys. I think you really got to go big here.
Brock suplex, Sam. A giant Cheeto, says Sarah. There you go. Like an unknobbly Cheeto is a what's it? Orlando had the roller coaster. It was Orlando. Thank you. My sister did a lump payment Amazon gift card. Oh, what for? Oh, what for the Tooth Fairy? Is the Tooth Fairy doing gift cards now as well? Wow.
It's capitalism. Capitalism at its finest.
Capitalism at its finest, yeah.
Everyone's hard up for money at the moment with the cost of living crisis,
Yeah. Do you know, I think I might have turned the stadium the other way, On the other side, they've got a massive video screen. Do you see the video screen there? I would have tried to have incorporated that into the entrance there.
It would be great to sort of use that for sort of entrance packages or video packages.
It probably will. Putting Becky in that sun is prejudice against the Irish. Yes, she's not going to burn though. She's under the shelter with her big silly glasses on. Her hair looks great as well. Let's go, Becky. Abbas Zayn rooting for Becky. Don't forget to write it in the poll, my dude. It'd be great to get your.
Good to see you, Abbas. Thank you very much for being here. We appreciate you.
Yeah, Irish rights, lol, says Todd. Absolutely. The EST of Tennessee is coming out right now. It is Bianca Belair. Becky looks like a female Flash. Oh my, what is she wearing? Oh, she's got like jodhpurs on. Ooh, that's a bit sexy, isn't it?
You sounded so much like Rick Mail there, you don't even realise.
Did I?
Ooh, that's a bit sexy.
Very sexy. I like a good pair of jodhpurs. Ishala Becky to win. Abbas rooting for Becky, who does look like the Flash, a female Flash. Bianca coming out in her cowgirl uniform, obviously being in Tennessee. I assume that's part of the history of Tennessee.
Yeah, it's good. I'm always amazed by Bianca's hair. It's incredible. It's the best hair I think I've ever seen.
Well, it's a gimmick, isn't it?
People you show wrestling to that have never seen wrestling look at that hair and go, wow,
I love the whip. I love it when she uses it as a whip.
It's definitely going to come. I think it's going to come into play tonight.
Oh, let's hope so. I love a good whip. We'll
That's
see.
what Becky says to me all the time.
Is it? You calling me a whipping boy to my girlfriend?
Maybe. She's not watching, it's fine.
It's big time. Becky Lynch looking awesome. She does look like a female, almost like a fire starter, man. Like what's his name? Human Torch.
Oh, Human Torch, yeah.
It's cool.
I like Bianca's hair as well.
Oh, is she from Nashville, Tennessee as well?
Knoxville.
Oh, Knoxville, right.
Knoxville, Tennessee, yeah.
Right, cool. There we go. Oh, someone's actually got a picture of her as a child by the look of it.
The color scheme is interesting here. I don't know if they planned that, but it's like blue and red. Do you know what I mean? Like almost like ice, almost like fire and ice.
Yeah,
I guarantee
Lord SmackDown.
Very, very intelligent women here who always have the best entrance gear. I mean, Bianca Belair has been killing it for ages. Becky's coming up with all massive new designs, and she looks like a pop star to a stadium each time she goes out there.
They both do, don't they? Yeah, they look amazing.
Yeah, definitely top of the card. Thank you, says Abbas. That's all good, man. That's all good. Ishala, says Jack. Ishala. She play good or no? Who? Becky? No, she's gonna be bad. She's gonna be a heel in this. Could we see a turn in this match? Could we see Bianca go heel?
I don't think we will.
No, not
but
yet.
I think it would create a new dynamic for a character, which I think at the minute is possibly needed.
Yeah.
A new dynamic for Becky's character or Bianca's?
Bianca's.
Yeah.
Since turning up on the main roster, she's been face, and I just think that if we got a bit of a heel turn from her, it would give her character a new edge.
Yeah.
And I think you'd also get a new style, maybe, where she uses the hair a lot more as a whip in the match.
Oh, hell yeah. But the thing is, you're not going to do that in a hometown, are you, anyway? So,
No.
Yeah, So what you're saying, you're pitching for a more aggressive style with that, using more hair and using more of the hair rather, and a little bit of a sort of a tweener gimmick for Bianca.
I think turn her full on bad. I think use the agile as a bad spot. I think she could be great. I think she'd be really interesting.
The agile.
God, she's amazing. She's amazing.
Do you say use the agile as a bad spot?
The agility as a heel. I think that would be wicked.
Agile talents tend to be the faces.
Yeah, but you can only do a face for so long. I think with Bianca. I think Dan's right. I think eventually she needs to be heel, and I think she can have agility as heel. Kenny Omega was a good heel who was agile.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah,
the Young Bucks, they're still. I'm trying to think of a WWE example.
I mean, what I was going to say for that bit was she could still play into the EST gimmick. I am the baddest, evilest, EST on the end of it still. She can still play that EST gimmick, but as the heel instead. It'd be an easy way to switch it across without a massive complete change, but playing to the, like I said, the baddest character, which I think could work.
Absolutely. Todd said Bex looks like an alien from a Godzilla movie. Lol, indeed she does, man. Or Power Ranger. She looks like a Power Ranger. Could there be a Bex turn, says Jack? I don't think so. I don't think they're turning her face right now. Maybe later on.
Yeah, maybe in the future. I think in the future, obviously Becky's, she is a marquee. She's the one they put on the posters in the movies, etc. She will have a time as a face again, absolutely. But this makes sense, right now.
2018, the man shirt was the best-selling shirt of that year.
Yeah,
that's how big of a face she was.
I can imagine,
and
man.
You got to remember, when did that T-shirt come out?
But let's not forget that man gimmick came from her turning heel.
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
Yeah. I'm having a sneezing attack, says Michael. Mate, get yourself under control. WWE under Vince always had people lose in their hometown, but maybe Beck's next win on pay-per-view is in the UK. That'd be a big moment.
Yeah, that'd be huge.
On the barricade, pulling her into the barricade there. Do you know what I'd really like? Because we know that Brock and Roman are going through that barricade. Let's really establish that barricade as being really sturdy until that moment, shall we?
Yeah,
that'd be cool. Please give support to Becky. Mate, I just want to see some good wrestling, and that is exactly what we are seeing right now. Becky is better face, says Sassy. I think Becky's better tweener, but either or.
I agree. And I think the majority of characters that have got over the last sort of 5-10 years have been tweeners. You need that evil, you need that bad streak, that anti-hero, I mean, even going back to Stone Cold and The Rock,
Yeah, absolutely. There we go.
Definitely.
Perfect example between it. Yeah, says Abbas. Oh, by the way, the photo's up on Discord if everyone wants to see Jack in his Hulkamania.
Well, I've actually been prepared because I could see it coming.
Wow, check it out. Oh,
thank you, Jack. We appreciate it.
Guys, who thinks who will win, Bianca or Becky? Abbas, there is a poll in chat. You can absolutely do that. We will give you the results of the poll. 73% of you think that Bianca is going to win.
It seems to, I think the sort of overwhelming consensus now at this point in the match seems to be Bianca winning, but at the start it was much more split. When we first launched the poll, a roll up there from Becky and a beautiful Hurricane Rana, but blocked Becky going for the disarmer. Guys, this is quite a good match. A lot of people thought this could be one of the better ones for the whole card. Weird little takedown there, Bianca managing to kick out. Your thoughts? Could this one be a top 2 or 3 match for the? Well, even could it be the best match of the night?
Yeah, I think it will be the best match of the night, if I'm being honest. Dan, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we've gone past 26 seconds, which we was hoping.
Yeah.
And I think now we've gone past that, it's going to get that freedom to breathe, freedom to put on proper characters, sort of showings from both parties.
Absolutely. So let's see what these ladies are going to do. And they're having a cracking match so far. I'm loving Becky's heel work. I'm loving the fact that she's really going after Bianca's arm, which obviously sets up the disarmer. It's classic wrestling, man.
There's a lot of chemistry, isn't there? A lot of chemistry between these guys. They have worked together for a while now, and it does seem like they can really do some good stuff.
Yeah, they have done some good stuff in the past. Rumble was great as well. There were rumors they were going to show 2K23 tonight. Really, Michael? I didn't even know they were doing a 23. Are they doing another one this year, Dom? Or Dan, does anyone know?
They are working on it now, yes. They are working on it now.
I'd be surprised if it come out this year, because 22 come out in March this year, didn't it? Was it a bit later than that?
Yeah, well, I don't think they started working on it for next year, I think.
Right, cool. So I don't think we'll get an announcement tonight if that's the case. That barricade has all the strength of a box of eggs, indeed. Word789, thank you so much for joining us, another regular on the channel. If you could all hit the like button, it really helps us out. Lets people know you're watching. But we do have 29 people hanging out and watching some wrestling with us. You guys rock.
We very much
Sorry, go on.
Again, very much appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. This is awesome. You could be, as Anthony said at the start of the stream, you could be anywhere. You could be with other channels. We appreciate you being with us. It means
you
a lot.
guys rock, man. 2K23 better have War Games, says Jack.
War Games.
So they can't have it. Please tell me you play Fortnite John Cena. No, I haven't. I haven't played Fortnite in years, to be honest.
I played it over the pandemic a little bit with my sister, but I haven't played it for a while, and I haven't played the John Cena character. I'm sure there's plenty of clips on YouTube, and I probably will check it out just to see if he does an F5, an attitude adjustment rather. I thought.
Oh, beautiful handstand on the apron there.
It was like a KOD there.
Going up. Can you hit the live button? I don't know if you're behind.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind. So
please tell me you play Fortnite John Cena. Hi, Words, says Sassy. Both the AEW and WWE game will have Cody Rhodes. Indeed, they will, man. You dropped a like. Thank you, Words. We appreciate it, my brother. We appreciate it.
We do.
Massive suplex on the outside there from Becky to Bianca as the ref is counting both of the ladies out.
Both these guys down. Again, this is good for anticipation. Really creates some, really builds and creates some anticipation. For these guys. Again, this is quality work.
The cartwheels. It's Bianca Belair's style. She's just so unique. And the way that she's able to do these things with cartwheels and flipping around and yet still know exactly where she is in the ring. We've seen it in the ring many times before, but she seems to have a really good grasp of spatial awareness within the ring.
Yeah,
I'd say.
Yeah.
And she's so good at doing these crazy stuff, but landed in the right spot. I think it's phenomenal. Obviously a sports star before becoming a wrestler as well, a track and field star, wasn't she?
Absolutely.
I mean, it's stunning, man. How anyone can just do a backflip like that.
Again, that backflip was incredible.
And the great thing about that moment there is Becky teases to do it, but instead just do it as a crossbody. Again, the heel, not
and a roll through as well. The strength there by Bianca Belair.
Deadlift,
again,
man.
Very good at building those moments. We talked about this earlier. These two are very good at building moments. Building anticipation.
Yeah, absolutely. Hitting it with a cutter there. Yeah, they really are, man. They really
beautiful,
are really great at telling a story.
Stunner from the top rope.
They've actually got an actual name for that move now.
What's it called?
The Diamond Dust.
Diamond Dust. Nice.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Good.
It was just on commentary.
Cool. Who is NKOD?
The KOD is Bianca Belair's finisher, Abaz. That's the where she pulls. She pulls her what?
Kiss of death.
Yeah, I know it's a kiss of death, but we call it the KOD. It's where she pulls the arms back and slams the face into the mat.
Yeah. That sounds like an extra prediction. Could be. This is a great start to the night. Indeed. I mean, these two are just great, aren't they? Let's hope it's not the high spot of the night. I actually have to go. My iPad 10 is on. I will join tomorrow. Michael, thank you so much for joining us, mate. You're always great having you in chat. And have a good night, my dude.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, dude.
Becky reversal game is on. It absolutely is, man. Both of these women. Again, a deadlift from a Hurricanrana, but going instead with an absolute drop from the top. See you later. Who better pay?
Who
played better in the Raw?
Oh, hang on. We're getting a KOD potentially.
No,
Becky.
it's an armbar. It's an armbar.
Oh, the Cody into the
Disarmer.
armbar. Cody into the armbar.
A disarmer. Thank you, Dan.
Disarmer. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Dan.
I'm out here for something.
I don't do this, man.
I'm interpreting that question about us. Who's the best on Raw? Who's the best on Raw, Dan? Who's the best talent we've seen on Raw recently? R-Truth.
She's hit the KOD on the outside. She has hit the KOD on the outside.
No way. Yeah, that is a KOD on the outside.
Can she get her in? Does it matter? Belair doesn't need to. She's the champion.
Champion's advantage. She can still win by count out and retain the title.
She can roll out now, though, if she wants. And Becky's up.
We're getting a count out. We're getting a count. I thought we were getting a count out.
No.
No.
Bye, Michael. See you tomorrow. What happened so far? Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair are having a cracking match, as they always do. Kenny Omega, says Jack. Yeah, a good agile heel. Absolutely. I think this modern day era absolutely warrants it. Bianca Belair going for the KOD in the ring. No, Becky able to land on her feet, going for the kick, and Bianca lifting her up, and a spine buster from Bianca Belair.
Beautiful spine buster there. Yeah, nice counter.
Nice. Hi, Ivar. Still on the first match, says Sassy. Indeed.
Yes, yeah, they've really built this up. It's a shame it's gone on first, really, because I guess I wonder if they're going to improve. Do you know what I mean? You can't really go up from this, can you? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Let's see. Is Logan Paul and The Miz going to beat this? You know, is Logan Paul and The Miz going to beat this?
It might be more gimmicky though, man.
It's true.
You know, and that's fine if a few moments. In terms of wrestling, though, this has been great.
It's a great start to the show.
It is.
There we go.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, kick out. Whoa.
Oh, kick out. Yeah.
Oh, you're behind that. Do you want me to pause?
It keeps doing it, man. I keep refreshing it.
All right, no
for
worries.
whatever
I'll
reason.
pause a little bit, see if it's a bit better for us. God, I wish Becky married me. Seth has nothing on me. He's got a coffee shop, I believe.
Definitely not in that photo, Jack.
Definitely not in that photo. So I'm predicting the first new champ here, Becky taking the title.
Wow.
Vote in the poll, Ivan. Vote in the poll. Oops. Hi, Ivan. Nice comment. Thanks, Abbas. I don't know who that was for.
It's all right. It's a pleasure. Good to have you commenting in as well, Abbas. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, man. Becky with a massive clubbing forearm on the back of Bianca Belair as she struggles to her feet. Becky Lynch going for that disarmer again. Sorry, go on.
On the poll at the minute, we've got 66% of people thinking Becky, and 66% think Bianca, 34% think Becky. So again, it's not a 50-50 split, but it's a good percentage. It's got some people really thinking about the match.
Oh, we're going to get that top.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. She was going for the slam from the top. KOD, and that looked great.
Beautiful. There we go.
That's the pin. Yeah. Good match. Good match.
Done. Yeah.
Great start to the show.
Indeed.
Brilliant. And really good that Becky, put this, because Becky put Bianca over there massively,
Yeah, I mean, I feel like these two have had a long feud, and this is one of the big problems with WWE's women's division is the top of the card is so exclusive, and you tend not to see enough people going up to the top of the card. And I feel like these two have had a lot of matches. I don't feel that's the best we've seen, but it was still. I mean, look at that! Look at the movement in the bodies. It's great. 5-on-5, says Jack. Yeah, it was a really good match. Okay, that may be match of the night already. Probably Todd. Who won? Bianca Belair won, Abbas.
Bianca Belair won, yeah.
Sassy says, Jack, you can marry Becky. I just want a Mox booty call. Sassy doesn't even want a relationship with Mox. She just wants a booty call. Bianca. I did. And I said on the prediction also, if I win, give the title to Branko. Okay, Ivan. Absolutely, man. Cool. I hope you filled out the Discord. Has he filled out the form, Dan?
Nice. So go on, Dan. I've just literally crossed off. I was actually picked Becky. So at the minute we've got Wicked Snazzy, we've got Dom, me, and yourself. Kada picks Bianca.
Becky's going for the handshake here, guys. Sorry to stop you. It's just...
No, it's fine.
Are we going to see that?
Is someone coming out? Is Bailey coming out?
Bailey, probably. Hopefully. Wishful thinking, maybe.
Becky's facial expressions here are amazing. Like she wants that
handshake.
Is
this the first time that Jack was alluding to earlier?
Or not? She could shake her hand and attack her.
No, she's saying what? No, they're having a moment in the ring. They're having this is just for them.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we're getting something. Oh no.
No, you could tell by the way she turned real when she after the whole acting thing. She turned real afterwards and went, "Well, you've done well, girl. Take it."
Yeah,
referee cool, sort of looking concerned at her. So could it? I mean, she was. I don't know if it's a cell on the shoulder or if it's a legitimate injury, but it looks more serious because there was a ref straight on her as soon as she was trying to get out the ring.
Yeah.
She's holding that shoulder up as well when she was getting pinned and everything.
Yeah.
I like how Sassy thinks, says Jack. Thanks. If Dom loses, he has to change his name to Garth for a whole stream.
Happy to.
A pass with a shocked face, not happy. And here she is.
Massive.
It's Bailey. Bailey is back.
Finally.
Amazing. Good.
Full white gear. Nice. Something interesting for her to move on to. She's got a lot of pockets as well, Dom.
Yes. That is a lot of pockets.
What do you think she has in them pockets?
Nothing. I think they're just pants.
I think she's got some nuts in one pocket, some popcorn in the other, some bacon pieces in the other one.
So they do this quite a lot with Bianca, don't they? They have her stand in the ring while somebody comes back, but at least the bell is, at least there's no money in the bank contract. So we've had Bianca get her win,
Bailey's done her hair a different colour as well. It's got more of a purple tint instead of the brown now.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
I don't like the pockets.
Great.
I just think what's in the pockets. I just want to know what's in the pockets.
They look sort of reasonably full, don't they?
She's booing at the crowd, coming back as a heel. Welcome back, she's saying to Bailey.
Good start. Like I said, we did get a return. We have had a return.
Remember me, said Bailey. And someone else.
Wait.
Dakota Kai.
What?
Wow. I thought she was released.
Yeah, me too.
She's back. Dakota Kai, they brought Dakota Kai back.
On a big stage as well. Huge stage.
That's a big showing for her.
Indeed, man. I think someone else is coming as well. They're going to do a three
little faction.
Unless,
I don't even know if it's a faction.
Candice LeRae, maybe?
Yeah, unless Dakota's...
Maybe.
Yeah. So Bailey's saying we just want to talk. Bailey has a faction.
Dakota Kai is back in WWE, released last year. One of the big names that I was surprised was released. Say
with
again?
Bailey as well.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be another one. Is it going to be Sasha? That'd be big.
Who's this?
Who is it? Io Shirai.
What?
Wow. From NXT. Of course she is.
What a start. To SummerSlam, guys.
Well, yes and no. The issue I said with these debuts and returns is is diminished returns as you go through it. Are people going to be talking about the return of Dakota Kai into the company, the move up of Io Shirai, or Bailey tomorrow?
Or Bailey and Bailey's faction. Bailey and Bailey's faction.
But you do an edge return later on, it all starts diminishing. You can't do that many returns, you know. But I think also the reason this is important is we're seeing three NXT superstars really. These are all Triple H
to the
guys.
ring. They're going to the ring.
Yes, they are. We've seen all of these people with Triple H, of course, and he's in charge of the company, and this is part of them saying this is a new era as well. I think, especially with Dakota Kai, that's big.
Dakota Kai, this is what are they gonna do? They just want to.
You thought I was gonna come back by myself like an idiot, says Bailey. Oh, Becky Lynch standing up next to Bianca Belair.
Wow. This is a good moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
They need one more.
Are we getting more returns? Are we getting another one?
Bliss. Maybe.
I'd be down with
the old
Bliss,
versus that, I don't know. Yeah.
It's not really the old versus new because it's still the horsewomen.
I stopped myself.
Still the horsewomen, yeah. I suppose
ridiculous one thrown out there. Sasha, imagine that pop.
Yeah.
Let's go. They're saying to the three.
They're gonna do it. Wow. Okay. Cool. Dakota. Oh no. Yeah, I see. No. Shirai as a heel doesn't do it for me, man. Like,
she was brilliant in NXT as a heel.
I
don't remember her as a heel in NXT.
She was fantastic.
They've changed her name as well. Have you noticed that? Io Sky now.
Io Sky? Are you joking?
Dakota Kai, Io Sky, and Bailey.
Sky, Kai, and Cream Pie. Let's go with. Thanks for the silence on that one.
You're going to hell.
Thanks, man. Don't trust her, Bianca. She's got an accent. Go, Snazzy. Okay, thanks for the live. I went goo. Speaking of cream pies, Abbas going. See you later, mate. Nice to see you, mate. A heel turn coming, says Sassy. Apparently not. No, it's something we got a different spectacle, I guess. Jack, you can't trust anyone in life. The women's trousers, the pockets are sewn shut for no reason, says Jack. Wow, the ramp's too long. It is long. And it's got the bend in it, hasn't it? The crook. Dom, no fiend. Got Roman Reigns to go. An hour in the match. Wow.
Oh, yeah, of course. So Ivan apparently has seen a leaked result for the main event.
Yeah? And what's that?
Roman Reigns is winning, apparently.
Oh, yeah, he's winning, yeah.
Yeah, well...
But what's this about the fiend?
So, no fiend, apparently. So, but that's what Ivan says. Let's wait and see, you know?
Man. Good.
I told you guys. I said.
Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar going an hour.
Apparently so.
That's a lot of laying about.
There is going to be so much sweat.
Bailey has Dakota's pockets. Nice. Is that what they're called? Maybe I'm missing something.
I think it was Dakota had a load of cuts in her gear. So it was right. Taking them off air, put on Bailey. Yeah.
Put on Bailey, yeah, to make Bailey's outfit bigger. Dakota Kai's first appearance on the main event. Dakota Kai was released from the company. So
absolutely. Great to see.
And I love Dakota Kai. I think she's great.
Yeah. Wonderful.
I think her face wash is fantastic. I'm back. I don't care what my iPad's on. This is awesome, says Michael. Nice, man. Get it plugged in, brother. No, Sasha is going to AEW, maybe. Face turn, says Jack. Oh, I was right. I got another device to watch you guys on. Awesome, Michael. Thank you so much, man. It's great having you in chat. I like it, says Sassy. They always change names on a call-ups. Why? I don't know. I don't like it. I like Shirai. I like Io Shirai.
Yeah, I love Io Sky now. Io Sky.
Roman returning. So sorry, Dom. The Rock is filming a movie right now. We all think Roman's returning, Ivan.
Yeah,
the Mox Buddy is back, says Sassy. I love WWE again. I'm so happy, says Michael. Michael is back on the WWE Ho train. Roman and Brock will die if they go an hour.
Yeah. P-break match.
P-break match, yeah.
I don't know. I'm intrigued by it because I want to see him without the Miz carrying him.
Yeah, and Logan Paul.
Miz will be carrying him.
Logan Paul did an incredible job last time. Incredible
Yeah,
job.
but it was a very, very rehearsed match as well.
Yeah, there is that.
And I think this will be as well, but it is what it is, isn't it? It's getting eyeballs on the product, guys.
It is. Yeah. That is what they want.
23.5 million YouTube subscribers on his channel alone.
Yes,
which is nothing compared to us, right?
Nothing compared to us. Although we have gone up in the last day. We've gone up to 1.22. So thank you, guys.
Wow, 45 votes. That's more votes than we've ever had before in that last poll. And it ended up Bianca wins 68% and Becky wins 31%. Well done to 68% of you that got it right.
So are you doing the poll, dude?
Yeah, baby.
Cool. So like I say, the story is Logan Paul signed to WWE and then got his match with The Miz straight away. That was part of his condition, was that he got a match with The Miz at SummerSlam.
That was part of what? Do you believe that?
Yeah. Well, that's obviously. Well, we're talking about wrestling.
Oh, right. The wrestling.
In a wrestling context. Yes, in a story, yes.
I was going to say, I don't think Logan Paul cared.
No.
Io Sky just flows better in this stable. It looks quite good when you write it down there. I don't know. We'll see. It might grow on me.
Yeah.
I love Dakota Kai. I'm a huge fan of her work. Yep. I am too, Michael. I think she's great. She's great in NXT UK, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice returns, but we need the Fiend. Todd, I don't think it's happening, dude. Just I don't.
This is what I mean. If the Fiend returns, no one will be talking about Bayley tomorrow.
Exactly.
That's the difficulty, man. That's the difficulty.
We've had our returns. Edge. We were going to get Edge because it's a foregone conclusion. We're going to get Edge, and I think that'll be it. This is why I want Dan to cover Raw tomorroor.
I think Edge will be tomorrow now because of the returns we've had tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he was doing it right, we'll see, man.
Well, what was the tonight thing then? So that's got to be Edge. Somebody's coming back. So
well, they have Bayley.
That's not going to be. That's not them, is it? Though.
How do you mean? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
that's Edge.
I mean, is it an Edge return? Because to me, he's not gone anywhere. But I've not been watching the product.
It's been gone for about 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah, because of
after being gone from Judgment Day.
But that's not a return.
No,
that's not like a.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like,
all right. Well, Edge.
That's not Bayley, is it?
Edge is coming back, and then you've got there's Ciampa. He's doing his Ciampa clap for the Miz. Let's all see. I'm mostly interested in Ciampa. I give Tommaso Ciampa's here. SummerSlam, awesome. Fine. Tommaso Ciampa's the best thing about this.
He's out of camera at the minute while the Miz and Maurice kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame. He's got him in goofy gear as well. Oh no, I hate it. I hate it. What's he wearing?
Yeah, the green is bad. The green is
bad. My god!
I like the colour. I just don't think it works on that outfit.
Yeah, Ciampa's wearing pink. They're wearing pink.
It's amazing. It's amazing on the Miz and Maurice. Ciampa with Goldie, right? Ciampa with Goldie would not look like that. That is the outfit that they designed for the FTR before they left WWE.
Yeah.
That is awful, man.
It is bad.
He must feel a plonker walking down right now with that on. Yeah. Oh, he must hate it. He must hate it right now.
I'm thinking he's walking down there thinking this will be a bad payday. I go out.
Exactly.
I don't even have to wrestle a full match, and I still get a payday.
That is exactly what he's thinking.
That's what I'd be thinking.
He might be thinking this isn't working. I want out. Logan Paul in his yellow gear with the Fire Phoenix. Look, it works on Logan Paul. It doesn't work on Ciampa, man, guys.
Yeah, but Ciampa's like you said, Ciampa's not the focal point here.
No, no. Ugh. I think Logan Paul wins. I want the Miz to win, though. Yeah. Do you know what would be really cool if Logan Paul had Gargano next to him now to neutralize the champ thing. That would have been cool. It's not happening, but it would have been
What's
cool.
Miz got? He's playing off.
It's one of the WWE. I think it's a Topps card. WWE Topps card of himself.
So Logan Paul obviously bought the most expensive Pokemon card in the world and then sold shares in it and all this sort of garbage. But Dom, he's here, says Jack. Wrestling fans now want wrestling, not sports entertainment, says Sassy. We're getting sports entertainment now.
You're at the wrong show, Sassy. You know.
But then that first match was a great wrestling match.
On Wednesday nights, is your wrestling. Me and Anthony were talking about this earlier. Wednesday nights is wrestling night.
This is just all stuff. Okay, what about Johnny Wrestling? It's been good so far. Seth still needs an opponent. Indeed, he does, Michael. A good shout there from Michael. Do they glow in the dark? It's too early to tell, isn't it?
It's still daylight there.
Oh, they're gonna lock up.
Poor Ciampa, how low will WWE?
Have you seen Mrs. Tights? That's great. They're great. Have you seen Mrs. Tights talking about his massive balls? Is he on the front of
massive balls?
Is he got massive balls?
Poor Ciampa, how low will WWE go? Oh, well, I'm sure if Ciampa,
I'm sure Ciampa's fine, mate.
I don't think he will be.
Dude, come on. He's gonna be fine. Triple H is back. Triple H is back. He's getting paid a ton of money to be there.
Yeah, but it's not about money. It's about like FTR getting paid.
In the long term, if we're talking, if we're talking in 6 months, if he's still doing the same thing, then I might feel differently. But
Triple H might have just taken him to the side and said, "Go with it for now. I'm going to get you out of this position."
But that outfit will have been made on Vince's watch anyway. More than likely, or the designs will have certainly been improved, etc.
I just see that like a nice little
which shows you the direction that was heading with for Ciampa under the Vince's reign, you know. Yeah. So hopefully he gets something better soon. Exactly, Sassy. Why is Miz wearing a can of Monster Energy? I have no.
It wasn't. It was the can of Monster Energy.
Go on, Logan. Tap out went by Logan. R.I.P. WWE and OJ. I don't think it's R.I.P. at all. I think this has been a cracking show so far.
Yeah, it's not been too bad. I think there's a lot of money to be made at events like this, Anoj. I've enjoyed the interactions between Paul and Miz so far. You know, Miz is sort of mocking Paul. You know, sort of kicked him down earlier. Now Paul doing the same thing. He's really got a natural talent in the ring. I'll say that about Logan Paul, especially if you're not having many matches so far. He's
got presence
really well. He has, yeah.
He's got good timing as well because he's just done a copy of the Miz's spot where he kicks him while on the floor.
Yeah,
but he did really time it, so the crowd got behind a little bit of moment as well.
You know, he did the rock slap there as well. That was cool.
He did do the rock slap, yeah. And why not? I mean. Okay. 2 leapfrogs and the splits.
And the splits. Beautiful. Roll up by Paul. 1, 2. Nice. No, Logan Paul isn't bad at all.
Well, it's tough, Dom, because he's not really wrestling right now. He's doing a routine.
The moves are... Yeah, but you got to give it to him. We couldn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's very nice.
He's doing exactly what he was trying to do, and I think Logan Paul, from everything I've seen, he puts his heart into absolutely everything. The difficulty is when you're calling wrestling matches as opposed to rehearsing them, and how you perform at that spot. But he's doing a really good job, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit like Dominic Mysterio. So Dominic Mysterio's first SummerSlam match was great, really good. But it was a rehearsed spot. Same with Logan Paul. Same with this. It's you can tell it's been very rehearsed.
Yeah.
And wrestling isn't that. Wrestling's about going in the ring and being able to communicate without communicating.
Yeah, of course. But Logan Paul's early in his career. He's early in his career, isn't he? You know?
Of course he is, yeah. And
going back to some of the early stuff, Bret Hart actually scripting the full match. Does it count as wrestling anymore?
Oh, no, it absolutely does. You're talking about SummerSlam 1993 right there, Dan. And then the Bulldog completely forgot what he was doing in the match. And but at that point, there had to be wrestlers. And they had to, so... No, I get your point exactly.
Yeah.
Nice little code breaker.
I was being pedantic for the sake of being pedantic.
It's all good, baby.
Beautiful code breaker there off the second rope by the Miz.
Certainly was. Very good. Triple H regime won't come into proper effect until Rumble or even Mania. If then.
I think it'll be before that. I think it'll be more Survivor Series.
The thing is, Vince is still on the phone, guys. He's still the biggest shareholder, and until he's gone, I think he's or in jail. I don't think he'd be using his calls to sort out Monday Night Raw at that point. In all honesty, Logan Paul isn't that bad. He's doing exactly what he needs to right now. Exactly what he needs to. I'm not saying he shouldn't be rehearsed match. I think that's exactly what he should be doing right now. But it's hard to judge someone on a dance. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to shit on the guy. I think he's done amazing to get where he is. Disagree, I'm afraid. Logan Paul, wrestler in high school and one state. DDP used to script matches to the letter. He did.
People, can we just take a moment? Because we all didn't think it would happen. The crowd are behind Logan Paul. People are behind him. Nobody thought that would happen.
Well, he's going out there and he's
people said that they would, people obviously they've tried to force him as a face, and people said that wouldn't work, but it seems to be working.
I mean, Miz is just a despicable heel, so it's easy to hate the Miz and like whoever he's going against.
That's true, yeah.
I mean, who are you going to go against next? Baron Corbin, because again, it's that'll be the next one.
Yeah.
I think the crowd are. I mean, they seem lukewarm to it, but I think there's.
Nice kick. I think there's a lot of stuff to like here.
Good job.
Blockbuster. Blockbuster there, yeah.
Wow. Why would he? I think the WWE fans are going, okay, he's gone out there and he's putting on a show for us. That is what we expect to see. And actually, I think he's doing exactly that. I think Ciampa turns on Miz and stays heel. He isn't awesome as a heel. I'd love it. I think Ciampa should be heel.
I agree, but then you'd have to turn a Miz face, and I'm not sure about that,
Or you write the Miz off TV for a little bit.
Yeah, there you go.
Miz is a heel. Agreed, Sassy. Ciampa in this, I'd love.
What to get involved? Yeah,
he might be the next opponent for Logan Paul. Moss coming out to beat Corbin.
I like,
I said it last night.
Moss is great, but he needs to be as far away from Corbin as possible.
It went on for a while, didn't it?
It really did.
Not going to lie, I'm enjoying this match. Michael, it's a really well put together match. And I think that The Miz is just the guy that can work with celebrities really well.
Yeah.
We've seen this quite a lot from The Miz, He's
the Miz kicks now by Logan Paul.
I think Logan Paul's going in with a lot of intention as well, which is really difficult to pull off.
What's that?
He's going with a lot of intention. It looks like when he punches, he's going to follow through with the punch, and that's not easy to pull off. When he does a clothesline, he's going for the figure four. Woo!
We're gonna woo. And there's the figure four. Well applied by Paul. Well applied.
Well, it's a move that it's your opponent that's actually.
Yeah.
It's a Miz that's selling it. The Logan Paul's just sitting down. It's such a funny move, isn't it?
It's the same as the sharpshooter as well. Basically, all you're doing is stepping through and turning around.
Yeah. I mean, I think Logan looked a bit relaxed there, but Logan Paul and Tyler Breeze should be a tag team. Interesting.
Tyler Breeze, he's
is he still in the company?
He's training. No, he doesn't.
No, he got released last year.
He's training. He trains people now in his school he's got a school with somebody else.
With Fandango, I believe.
No, I don't know. Don't think it is.
No, it's Sean Spears.
Oh, Sean Spears. Sorry.
There you go.
Sean Spears. Yeah. I knew it was. Sorry.
Nice cross body.
Even Flair never won with this. No, man. A standing moonsault. Good, man.
Yeah, nice.
Very athletic.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's definitely potential in him.
Yeah, I mean, it's the parallels the Miz, of course. The Miz came in as a social media influencer, on a reality TV.
You're right.
I wouldn't have called him an influencer back then.
No,
it was a reality TV star before influencing was actually a thing. I think.
Yeah. He wasn't the level of Logan Paul, but the
parallels
trajectory was very similar.
Definitely.
Oh, Champ is getting involved.
Interested to see what you say. Get your votes in the poll right now. Who wins, Logan Paul or The Miz?
Champ is gone. Champ is gone.
There you go, SummerSlam moment. He got to walk out in a silly outfit. God, he's so good, and yet they're using him so badly.
He's amazing.
Yeah. Go on, kick this shit out of the ref.
I don't think that's happening.
Why? It'd be good. Give Ciampa something to do. Oh, we nearly hit the girl with the. Oh, he's refusing to go.
Ciampa's refusing to go.
Disqualify The Miz then.
Why is AJ Styles out
here? And Ciampa's, all right, I'll go back. All right. Don't worry, Ciampa.
Why is AJ supporting Logan Paul?
Yeah, and why? Well, they actually did a fist bump backstage. They did a fist bump backstage, and it was documented. Oh, there comes AJ. Yeah, they had a fist bump interaction backstage, and they WWE commented on it. So AJ Styles is now pals with Logan Paul. Obviously, that's great. I suppose if you're going to give anybody to teach you that isn't the Miz, AJ Styles is good enough. Yeah,
he's probably going to be in a tag team now, isn't he, with Logan Paul?
Yeah.
God, AJ Styles is so good.
He is. Ciampa's so good as well. Yeah.
Okay, better. This is better than I thought. Yeah, I think him and Ali or Ricochet. Interesting. Yeah, they're both.
Oh, we're gonna get a phenomenal forearm. We are
getting a phenomenal forearm from Logan Paul that doesn't match up to the great one. Does Ciampa have a manager's license? I don't think he does. No, I don't think he does. AJ hates Ciampa, apparently. It's okay, says Sassy. Yeah, it's okay. Logan Paul has been really impressive. I think he's had a lot of good moments. Yeah. He's had a lot of good moments.
The Miz is now outside.
Get your ass up, says Logan Paul. Get your ass up. What's Logan Paul going to do here?
What's happening? He's setting the Miz up. He's doing
something. He's going for the table spot.
Table spot.
Oh, dear.
He's like, that's probably in his contract too. He's like, I want a table spot.
Oh, God.
Give me a table spot.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It's not in his contract, guys. Oh, what's he doing? He's pulling the actual
monitor. Hey, Dave, in his contract, Anthony. You don't know. We're going to get a frog splash, aren't we? He's going to do his frog splash.
Yeah. Okay, Logan wins with a Miz's finisher. Maybe so, Todd. Maybe so. Corey Graves does not use mirrors. Why? What's wrong? Is his hair messy?
I think he looks good.
Probably his outfit. Probably completely over the top.
He just took the turnbuckle off and threw it at Maurice for whatever reason.
Was it a turnbuckle or was it his shoulder pad?
No, it was a turnbuckle sort of covering.
Oh, right. Cool.
I called it a frog splash, and it was good. Ooh. It was a good frog splash.
Really perfect frog splash.
Really good.
The table didn't break straight away, though. Ouch. Oh, yes. Corey Graves wearing a Cat Butcher suit. Let's have a look at this frog splash. Watch the delay in the table break.
Yeah, but you can't control that. Why are you being so cynical?
No, I'm just saying it's hurt. Why is that being cynical? I'm just saying it would have hurt.
Yeah, it would have hurt.
Yeah, I'm not. Why do you instantly think I'm being cynical?
Well, you are being cynical.
No, I'm not. He missed the dive and turned midair. That was impressive to do that.
It's good. Paul into
that had to hurt, boys. Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
Todd.
Paul into the cover, Maurice.
And then Dom snaps at me.
Maurice now countering.
Oh, he's got his tops card.
What is that going to do? It's plastic.
It's solid plastic.
It's a solid plastic. Skull crushing finale.
He's going to win with the skull crushing finale. Of course he is. 1, 2,
There
3.
we go.
Wow, The Miz just sold his own move. You very rarely see that.
Landing on that chair leg. Who landed on the chair leg? Yeah.
Very rarely see that.
Wearing leopard and tight, short pants. Yeah, man. Nasty. Called it, says Todd.
Yeah, you did call it. Well done, mate.
Let's see who put what in the votes. I'm going to end the vote right there. And you guys, as you all predicted, 86% of you thought Logan Paul was going to win. And you was right.
Yeah.
You was right, guys.
Yeah, only one person actually said The Miz.
There we go.
Out of the 12 people that we have on the predictions form.
Very good.
And it was Sarah.
Naming and shaming here. Naming and shaming.
Yeah,
wow.
Why not?
Wow. Guys, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, nicely done. Nice done by Logan Paul. What do you think? You know, now Anthony, Mr. Cynical, has disappeared.
Right, I'm not that far gone. Mr. Cynical, Mr. Bloody have a go at me when I says he was going to...
Go away. I was asking, go on your break. I was asking Dan, what do you think of Logan Paul? I thought it was great. I thought it was really good.
So, his first match where he had to show that he wasn't being sort of carried through it by having a tag team partner, I thought it was actually really good. Yes. Really impressive manoeuvres. The moonsault off the ring apron, phenomenal forearm, the frog splash. Yeah. There was a lot of big moves where, for your first one-on-one match, there's a lot of pressure to show what you can do. And I think that bar for a celebrity first one-on-one match has been raised.
Yeah, I agree. That's how a champ does it, says Logan Paul. So we're gonna maybe that's it. Maybe that's another contracted thing. He wants to, you know, maybe Logan Paul for the World Championship isn't too far off, Dan. You know,
I reckon he'll get a title. I don't think it'll be main event title. I think it might be something like the US title.
Yeah, just somewhere down the road. Yeah, I hope not yet, because obviously he's got to do his inevitable tag team with AJ Styles now.
Yeah.
But a vignette for Brock Lesnar now. All of his wins. Beating Kevin Owens, Brock Lesnar.
What match do you think we're going next?
I'm thinking Judgment Day, I would have said.
I'm thinking maybe the Lashley, the IC title match. US title, Lashley and...
Match, yeah.
Theory.
Yeah. Nice little cameos here for like guys we haven't seen on WTV for a while. Spike Dudley getting destroyed there. Batista putting over Brock Lesnar. Mick Foley putting over Brock Lesnar as well, saying that WWE was a challenge that Brock conquered. Went to UFC, of course. Dana White talking to WWE. Obviously, him and Vince do not get on typically, so interesting here.
But they might not get along, but I know they've got a kind of understanding on business is business. They'll do business if they have to. Like, they'll let Brock leave for UFC 200.
Yeah. For the millionth, I love that line. Roman Reigns has seen a ghost for the millionth time.
Yeah.
Obviously, he wasn't going to shake his hand and leave it. God damn it! This is the problem. My only issue with WWE is it's so predictable for people like me and you who've been watching for years. You know.
Yeah. But I mean, again, that was probably Vince booking that tease. But to someone like me and you and Jack, it's not a tease.
Oh, God. Maximum Male Models here. I've not been watching this on SmackDown. There is Marseille and Mansoir. Maximum Male Models. Dan, have you seen this?
I haven't, but I've been sort of reading news about it. And Vince supposedly had massive issues with Max Dupree.
Yeah.
And the Triple H has basically said he might have heat, but he's doing a bloody good job, so I don't mind it.
Oh my God, they're pouring water on themselves. Oh my God. Drinking. What are they doing? Pouring water on themselves.
I mean, I think T-Bar was actually better than this.
Mace, as he was.
Oh, no, sorry, yeah.
Pure life water. There you go. Drink water, mate.
I already am.
There he is.
I don't need an advert to tell me to drink water.
Oh my God. LA Knight. I wish he'd just go back to LA Knight.
Yes.
Oh, now we're getting a Roman Reigns plug. We've had the Brock Lesnar one. Then a break for maximum male models to pour water on themselves. Bleach needed. What for maximum male models? Marseille is the best model. He was, yeah. It was the water and the rubbing on the chest and stuff. Cringe, says Sandra. Todd, this model thing has to go. Austin Theory is going to lose. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I think it is because he obviously has the money in the bank. So Spike is not dead. He is alive. The wrestler, sorry, the person that portrayed Spike Dudley is definitely alive. Dana was at WrestleMania 35. Yeah. There you go. Thank you, Jack. Thank you guys for watching. 21 people in. If you could like the video, please do. If you could subscribe to the channel, please do. We would appreciate your time and energy. Yeah, how you feel about this so far? Not bad. Two matches.
So video packages have been absolutely fantastic at putting over both superstars' achievements, and it's creating good hype for it. I mean, it was the one match that I think we're all tuning in for, with it being the last man standing. But it's just getting me even more excited for that main event now.
Yeah.
But I just think with something like this, I don't think we're going to get any sort of interfere. Well, we probably will see the Usos, but I don't think we'll see anything else apart from that. And I think we'll see the Usos, but I don't think it'll be much interference from them because Brock will just take them out quickly.
Yeah, I agree. Wait, is that what we're getting next?
No.
I was going to say that's. Who's winning the title in your eyes? What you mean for the main event? Roman's retaining. I think if it's the US Championship, Lashley's retaining. Right, Austin Theory. Yeah, so you called it Austin Theory and Lashley. So it's going to be Lashley win. Definitely. I would even say it might be a quick one too.
Yeah. Do you want to do the poll?
Oh yeah,
I can't do it, man. Yeah.
Do you want to do the?
I'll do the banner.
Google, thanks, man. Just need to switch my account. There's Austin Theory's selfies. Youngest Mr. Money in the Bank in WWE history. See what? It doesn't look, as the sun's gone down, it looks quite nice there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right, bear with me on this poll, guys. I am working on it. 21 likes, 21 people in. Thank you for everybody that has liked the video yet. We appreciate it very much. Right, on the poll, who wins? Lashley or Theory? There you go, guys. That is ready to go. We are asking you guys to give me a Hull Yeah community, the Hullamaniacs, who you think is going to win between these guys, between Theory and Lashley. There he is taking a selfie with his money in the bank. I'd have thought he'd have got plenty of those by now, but here we are.
Yeah, I want to know how big his phone storage is to get all of them selfies in.
Yeah.
Hello. Very good. Thanks for doing all the stuff, Dom, and getting the poll in. You're a star.
Problem.
Cool. Let's see. Did you carry on with chat?
Yes, we did. Yep. Yeah, we're all up to date on chat. I'm going to go make a cup of tea. I will see you guys.
Enjoy.
Sure.
Yeah. Cash in tonight if Theory loses.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be. Yeah, could be. Why not? Take the title off him. Take the briefcase off him. Sorry. Theory loses in a min. Lol.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think Bobby wins. Yeah, we all said Bobby Lashley to win. Theory reminds me of Daffy Duck, loud, self-centered, and always being the last to know.
Is that Daffy Duck or Donald Trump?
Are they not one and the same? Politics. No, let's not go politics. Exactly, sassy, says Todd. If Dan loses, he has to dye his hair red or blue. Ivan, coming up with stipulation. If you lose, Ivan, you have to chop your left finger off.
Which left finger? There's 4.
Your index finger.
Okay.
There we go. Put your finger on the line, Ivan. Put your finger on the line. Yeah, cool. Who is winning the title for you guys? Me. I'm winning. I'm going to win. I'm glad they started Lashley.
Right there.
Say again.
Staying right there.
It's staying right there. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I like your confidence. The almighty United States champion, Bobby Lashley. I hope Seth is still on the card, said Michael. I'm sure he will be. They've obviously come up with this riddle stipulation for a reason. So I guess we just have to wait and see what that reason is. Let's just hope that Lashley has a dominant showing here. That's kind of what I want to see.
Yeah. I think it'll be a dominant show. And like I said yesterday on the predictions video, which if you haven't, go check it out. I think that it might go 7-8 minutes, but I don't think it'll be much offense from Theory.
Okay.
And I think that if he doesn't get much offense in storyline, he'll feel like he needs to put on a good showing. So he might come out with the briefcase near the sort of end of the show.
Austin Theory getting the early upper hand, using that briefcase to get the advantage.
Before the belt makes sense. Why not?
He's got it. He's a heel. Finger versus hair, no fair. Yeah, it is fair. It is fair. This is a gimme a Hull Yeah podcast. Life's not fair, as Todd says. I hope so too, says Sassy. Yeah, I think it'll happen. I'm sure Seth will be out there. Don't worry. And he's feigning injury. Part of the problem there, Dan, was that Theory didn't target a body part, so it's very difficult for Lashley.
A sell job.
Yeah, it's very difficult for Lashley to sell that his back's hurt. He can, but it's not easy. He's not doing it now by running at him, is he?
No.
You know?
I think that's one thing that I've always found with Lashley is he sells for that moment and then a move or two later,
he's forgot about it.
It's forgotten about, and it just doesn't seem to get sold anymore in that match until the end of the match, when then he'll start going back to, I've got a shoulder injury that I had earlier on in the match.
Interesting, yeah.
But then he's done like a Dominator. He's done suplexes where he hasn't acknowledged it. And it's not built into the story. Like some people, I mean, Seth Rollins, Cody that I've seen do it, will go for a suplex after having the shoulder weights and they can't get the guy up.
Well, we've just seen it there.
Completely fails.
Yeah, we've just seen it there again. With him lifting him up for a stalling suplex, you know. It's and it's off-putting to me, stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, big chokeslam now from Bobby Lashley. Austin's great at selling. I quite like Austin Theory. I don't understand the hate that he gets, to be honest.
I think it's the young arrogance that a lot of people, it's rubbing people up the wrong way.
Right.
And I mean, at 24 years old, 25, whatever he is, you look at what he is doing. He's massive, he's a big headline name WWE superstar. And it's the cockiness of the selfies, which is what I think is a lot of people's hatred on him.
Right, okay. But the thing is, that's just good heel work. I would love it if he just walked out now. Oh, no, Bobby Lashley is meeting up with him. Love the idea of him walking out. Love the idea of, look, hey, I'm taking my briefcase. I'm not going to get hurt anymore.
Yeah.
I couldn't win the match by cheating at the start, so I'm just going to walk away.
But you look at, I mean, Tyler Breeze, he had a very similar gimmick to start with. Mm-hmm. And again, it was all of the selfies and it was the arrogance. And again, if it's been done properly, it gets proper heat.
Because we're all upset that we're not young and feisty like Austin Theory. Yeah. Beautiful dropkick. I really like Austin Theory. I've noticed a lot of people crapping on him, and I haven't been watching the product, so I can't really say. But every match I've seen out of Theory has been really solid stuff.
He's a solid performer. He knows how to sell. I mean, the stunner that he took at Mania was unbelievable.
It was, yeah.
It was so entertaining. But you look at him; it can sell from start to finish in a match.
Yeah,
and his facial expressions are great, and I think that's a big part of why I enjoy watching him wrestle.
Yeah, I think he's a real talent. But I have heard a lot of different podcasters saying he's not ready for main event yet and stuff like this, and I'm like, actually, I think he is quite ready for it.
Well, main event, I think it's very. I don't want to go back to him because he's just been on, but very Miz. He came into WWE very cocky. Mm-hmm. And got pushed to the absolute moon, and that's very, very how Theory feels at the minute. And you look at Miz; he struggled to get back to that main event scene and stay there. He darted in and out of it for a couple of months a year, a couple of years down the line, does the same thing again, but never had a real sustained run. And that's my worry with him: is if they push him too early.
He'll have
put him into the main event scene with a title in 2 years, 3 years time, is going to struggle.
Yeah, maybe so. I just think he's good. I think he's more ready than people give him credit for. Bobby Lashley, they're missing a spear and hitting the turnbuckle. One of the things that Jack says is that even the post don't have mini trons. Real spot. I'd put money on it. Ring rail spot.
Ring break spot, I think you meant earlier on.
Oh, do you reckon ring break?
So you know where the ring breaks.
For the Lashley Roman match. Oh, he's been put out, by the way. Austin Theory has been put out by the full Nelson. Hurt Locker, do they call it?
Yeah, Hurt Locker.
Good to say, aren't I? Michael says, I still hope we get the return or debut of the mystery person. Edge. He's only been gone 4 weeks. I don't get why everyone's making a massive deal of this return. No. I don't get it. I agree he oversells his gimmick. Is that the issue? Right. I just don't watch enough of the product to say. I just see him in decent matches. And he was fine there. Yeah. I mean, quick little match, but it was what it was. I'm not a fan of Theory at all, as nothing he does is original, really. Interesting. I suppose it's not. I mean, it's
everything that he's done already has been done by someone else previously.
Mutilation's the most sincere form of flattery, though, Dan. I agree, Todd. Ring break, says Jack. Yes, it could be a ring break, man. Yeah, definitely. Why wouldn't you have video screens on them? It'd make sense for last man standing spot with them too. Imagine Roman wins, then Paul Heyman low blows Roman, and the new Paul Heyman guy is Theory. Wow. Oh no, a ghost, says Jack. Ghost? Where's Ghost?
I just noticed that CM Punk shirt. Is that the one out of the All Elite crate?
Yeah, it is, baby. Do you like it?
It's absolutely brilliant. I wish I could buy that on its own.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Yes.
Yes.
An All Elite Crate exclusive. CM Punk in the dog collar match, baby.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm tempted next month to order it.
Oh, mate, the Elite Crates are banging.
Yeah.
The Elite Mates, like, I give Dom the pin from this one, and it's just a pin, you know. But it's Alistair
Is it
Black.
the House of Black one? It's like 2 separate pins, isn't it?
It's a magnet on top, so you put his mask on, and it's just like really, really good stuff. And 2 t-shirts.
Did you get the Wardlow signed photo?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
The Wardlow signed
I saw
photo?
someone doing an unboxing of it, and I was like, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, man.
And that Britt Baker shirt is phenomenal.
Oh, I don't like the Britt Baker shirt. That's my least favourite so far.
I love that shirt. It's so dark, and that's why I like it.
Yeah, I think there just needs a bit more white on it for me, but yeah. Imagine Roman wins, then. Ghost. The old Jack Swagger would work for Theory. Wow. There we go. Very nice shirt. And thank you, Todd. CM Punk, the best in the world, and the best in the world. We've got 12 people in. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hit that like button. Really helps us out. And thank you for joining your SummerSlam with us, baby.
Do you want to do the results of the poll?
Yeah, let's do it, man. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Let's see what the poll said. 100% of people said Bobby Lashley was going to win. Everyone thought Lashley was going to win there. Interesting.
So, out of the predictions, one person said Theory.
Wow. Was it Sarah again? If you
No.
And here he is. It's the Judgment Day.
I'm updating the banner for us, don't worry.
Thanks, man. I'll do the poll. I kind of want to see this entrance, sir. Looking epic.
That's a lot of black PVC.
It is a lot of black PVC, isn't it? I'm down with that, though. They do look like a kink club.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Your poll is in chat. Who wins in this one? Let's see if we can get 100% of the predictions correct like we did in the last one. Can't believe that. 16 different people all thought the exact same thing was going to happen.
It wasn't that hard to predict, I don't think.
Mysterios with dual 619s on last night's Monday Night Raw. Tribute to Eddie Guerrero, followed by the Frog Splash onto Finn Balor. I mean,
20th anniversary of Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, made sense, didn't it? But also, I mean, they got him that as a birthday present. She found that in the attic. And then Rhea Ripley returned. Rhea must be sweating her appendages off. She must be. Judgment Day wins. Dom's joined them, and then Edge and Bray comes out and attacks them. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Like it. Do we think this is the Edge return? I assume it is. And can we stop calling it a return?
It will be, yeah.
He's had like 4 weeks off.
Judgment Day. Yeah.
Excuse me. Dana Brooke, has she been on TV for the last 4 weeks?
I think she was on like 2 weeks ago.
Can I just give my major props to Rhea last week as well? Not only for the "I'm Your Pappy" Eddie T-shirt, but also, also for the to her partner Buddy Murphy for tweeting about they can fight for my custody in a ladder match, because it was, remember the storyline.
Yes,
girlfriend. He was the storyline girlfriend, and of course Rhea shoved last week on Raw. It was quite clever, I thought.
There we go.
So these guys, this is basically these lads are on a night out to Spiders. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And it's you know, either that or Swingers Club. Bray.
Or both. Yeah.
Rhea needs a whip. I'd be down with Rhea with a rip. I'm glad she's showing off her tattoos on her legs, man.
Yeah.
Great.
There's some absolutely brilliant ink work that she's had done. I mean, Damien Priest as well. He's got some fantastic tattoos.
Booyaka, 619. Here come the Mysterios.
Did you see the prediction for the storyline that I had for the Mysterios?
Yeah.
From Monday.
No, go on.
So, Royal Rumble, or sometime sort of leading up to the Royal Rumble, we have little teasers of Dominic's actually turning heel on his dad. Royal Rumble, Dominic eliminates his dad and goes full heel on his dad. And the WrestleMania storyline is Dominic versus his dad,
obviously,
for the Mysterio name and the mask.
Oh, cool.
So if Dominic wins, he gets the mask and takes the Mysterio name forward, or and if Ray does lose, he retires.
Oh, I like it, man.
Really good,
man.
Because I think Ray's at the point now where he needs to let Dominic go on his own.
Yeah.
But I don't think with the heel turn, it'll give Dominic a little bit more of character development at the same time. And you can work that with his dad, who's one of the best faces in the company.
Yeah.
I suppose it depends what Ray wants to do, you know, if he actually wants to.
I mean, that's how I'd be doing it.
Yeah. I mean, I like the battle for the Mysterio name. I won't even necessarily do the mask. I think the name's very good. I think, and that means a lot, you know.
Yeah.
Especially when you've established them as a family, you know, and you really have. Sassy is loving the PVC look of
I bet you are, Sandra.
Yeah, Moxley in PVC.
You should see Anthony in PVC. It's disgusting.
I do have some PVC. Jack says, "I'll do whatever Rhea tells me. Do what I tell you, Jack."
Actually, that was a comment for to keep up kayfabe. You actually used to rock those PVC pants, man, and the leather ones you had. You look pretty good.
Thanks, baby. Her Mysterio.
I made you feel awkward now, haven't I?
Yeah.
You don't cope well with like live compliments from me.
How much talc did you need to get in and out of them?
How much what? I never had PVC pants. He's just talking shit.
Yeah, no, you did.
I had leather pants.
You definitely had a PVC outfit. It was red and black.
I had PVC outfits, but they weren't pants. They were dresses, and dresses are easy to get into.
If you want to scroll back, on his Facebook, Dan. There's actually a photo of Anthony on the toilet in a PVC outfit.
Toilet, yeah, in a PVC. Well, he won't know, but it'll just be leather pants. I never had PVC pants. But yes, I had a PVC jacket that I had the cloth version of as well because I was super cool. God, didn't that take me back? Beautiful moonsault there from amazing. Rey Mysterio. Indeed. Look at the height, man. The Mysterio t-shirt used to be Eddie's t-shirt. Yes, of course it did. Yeah,
so actually, if you notice, it's an LWO t-shirt, Latino World Order.
Yeah.
So that's the logo that's on it. Yeah. So from WCW, of course. Guys, are you particularly sold on Dominic, or do you think Dominic needs to go? What?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's me. Yeah. That's a emo photo on the shitter. You got to get through Buddy Murphy for Rhea. Sorry, Dom. What was he saying? About Dominic.
I'd like some brief pitches for Dominic and what Dominic needs to do to get over in your mind, because I think to me he is the weakest character right now on the main roster, I would say.
What, even weaker than Buddy Murphy's green gear? Not Buddy Murphy, Ciampa's green gear.
Yes, absolutely.
Do you realize that Ciampa's going to be getting beat by Logan Paul for the next 3 months?
Probably, yes. Anyway, Dominic, does he need to go back to NXT? What do you do? What do you do with Dominic Mysterio?
He's never been in NXT, so I mean, it would be a good place to send him.
Absolutely.
And I always thought it was dangerous bringing him to main roster first. No, I think now he's here. You keep him on. You keep him doing house shows, and you keep him improving. I think he can improve. I just think his character's really bland. Impact, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us from Israel. Hope you're having a great day.
Thank you, mate. This is why we do it, man. These people from all when I try and describe, why we do this to people, it's great because we get people from all over the world, and we are, people from all over the world, sat with me and you, Anthony and Dan Hargreaves, on the Give Me a Hull Yeah podcast. So thank you, Impact, for being here. We appreciate you, Sandra.
Indeed.
Welcoming you as well.
Hi with a massive love heart.
Ooh.
That is for your blonde hair, Dom. That was what the love heart was for.
Thank you, Impact.
And of course, Sassy, greeting Impacts as well. Welcome. Leave a like on the video. It really helps us out. Consider subscribing for more wrestling hangouts. Dom, I just saw Bray under the ring.
Shut up, Michael.
No,
Not-
he might have done. He might have done. Why are you
It's
just?
not
Why are you
funny
instantly-
anymore. It's not funny
It's
anymore.
not an LCD screen on that side, so it could actually have been moving.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I love you, Michael.
I'm watching wrestling. I'm watching wrestling.
All right, fine. You're an important part of the stream, but stop it now. You've been doing this for weeks, right? It's not funny anymore. It's not happening. I love you. It's not happening though. It's not happening.
Though. Okay.
It's not happening. We know it's not happening. We're getting Edge back. We've already had 3 returns.
Yeah.
2 returns. 3. No, 3. Yeah.
3 returns. Yeah, we have had 3 returns. A lot of returns.
getting
Technically, 1 return and 2 debuts.
Yeah.
Bailey returned. Dakota Kai and Io Sky haven't actually been on main roster, so technically it's 2 debuts on
Dakota
the
Kai
main
was
roster.
on main roster, wasn't she? Dakota Kai was on main roster.
No, I don't think so.
No.
NXT.
She was. Was she not?
NXT definitely, but not
No,
on
she
main
left.
roster.
She left NXT for a bit and then went back to NXT.
Right. Because that's what you do when you take a break from NXT.
Yeah.
Suplexes now from Finn Balor, one of the greatest wrestlers in the world.
You think that
Going
too?
to the
So
3
do I.
amigos to be disrespectful.
Chops in the corner from Finn. Great to see more female referees in WWE more recent months as well. Something I've noticed across WWE programming.
Whoa!
What is that?
Oh!
What? Don't be ridiculous. Oh, man, I'm delayed. What are you doing? You little dickhead. Right, I'm leaving.
You like that one, Dan?
It was genius. Completely not genius. I could see cogs working because you wasn't actually looking at your normal wrestling screen.
I played this video. He's just off screen now, putting the middle finger up at me. Oh, thank you. Love you too, says Michael. Come on back. Here he is. It's the man of the hour. It's Tom. You got real excited there, didn't you? You even went, I'm behind.
I hate you, man. We've had a really nice day today, and like a real good day, and you just I'm so angry.
Love you too. It's still very funny, says Todd. We're here, blows out a lamp. No, do I have to give you the 2 regal slap? Maybe so. I moved my chat down by mistake. Someone here know how to return it to the regular place? I don't know.
Well,
I don't
worry,
know Impact.
It's okay. Just go back.
It's all good. Scroll back.
play with
It'll
the
be
chair.
seen. Nice move, Ant.
Oh, nice chair. But shut up. Right. Shot to the back by Rey Mysterio. Let's call the action and do what we're here to do. Right?
We don't call the action. We have fun. We're at SummerSlam. It's a party.
Right. Rey Mysterio sliding out onto Finn Balor into his knackers as well, apparently.
Indeed.
Oh,
Michael
bloody-
is wetting himself as well.
Damn bloody stupid spammers. Go away.
Don't worry
you
about
go.
it. It's all good. Just block them. It's fine. Catching flies. Catching
No.
flies in his mouth.
Look, you're all having fun, aren't you? You know, you could all have a champer clap. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Would this be the match that Bray returned in, by the way?
No.
If he
not
was returning,
happening.
this would be the match, wouldn't it?
Well,
Would
no,
it?
'cause
Oh.
but it's not happening. So shut up. Right.
Going for the chokeslam, but instead Rey
Chokeslam.
Mysterio reversing him, setting him up for the 619, baby.
Nice.
But Finn Balor doesn't let it happen.
This
Finn
is
Balor.
where I've got the query. If it's a no DQ match, why are they following the rules of tags?
True, very
Yeah,
true.
there you go.
I want to
Oh.
make some Royal Rumble with Dan's pop dolls.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Dan's got pop
That's
dolls.
a very small
Oh.
collection, just that you can see above me here.
He's got a lot more.
Uh,
I'm topping the 600 mark.
Yeah, wow. He's going
Oh,
up.
wait.
Hulk Hogan's going up to the top rope for a Hurricanrana. He hits a Hurricanrana.
Nicely done. I'm like, 3 seconds behind again. God damn it.
Yowie wowie, says Michael in Yowie wowie. What is the gear they're wearing? Does anyone know? Good day.
I guess is it Hogan?
No, so it's
Mega Powers.
It's the goat, but with Rey Mysterio sort of side of his mask on the side in between.
Right. Oh, nice.
But the color scheme, because that's very Hogan and
Yeah,
that's
it
very
is.
superpowers.
So very superpowers. When he beat Yokozuna. When he beats Yokozuna, yeah.
Oh, getting them both
nice.
down. Going for the 619.
619.
Calling it.
Beautiful Balor.
Rhea Ripley not letting it happen. Rhea Ripley putting Dom on the top of her shoulders.
Oh, nice.
Nice attack from Rhea. Let's have more Rhea attacking Dominic.
Yeah.
If it's a no DQ, just bring a gun. Yeah, exactly. Gat will do it, indeed. Going up for the beautiful sit-down chokeslam there from Damian Priest.
Stunning.
Really nice stuff.
Stunning.
Oh.
Finn's asking for a chair.
Chair.
Edge.
Oh, it's
Where was
Edge.
This? What's this? Is it Edge?
With Bray Wyatt.
It's Edge. I've got Edge. Oh, hang on. What's this?
Down. He's got the chairs out. The fire's out. Here comes. Oh, he's cut his hair off.
Oh, there he is. Oh, yeah, he cut his hair off a while ago. Nice. There he is.
Who's he bringing with him?
Amazing. I like his
And
tights.
the lights go out.
I'm 3 seconds behind, guys. So just.
All right. Jack says Bray. Oh my God, Bray. Cheap props. Look.
There's Edge
Rhea
coming
can-
out.
More
there.
leather PVC as well.
Man, that looks awesome. Edge looks like something out of the Lost Boys, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Edge says Michael. Yeah, he looks good. Yeah. Oh, kick to Damian Priest. Finn Balor going for the chair, but hits a spear on him. Knocking his glasses off, but he don't care. Another massive spear. I mean, for a guy that we didn't think we'd ever see again, he's still got it, hasn't he? I need Rhea's shorts and Finn in my bed, says Sassy.
Edge setting up Ray for the
setting up Finn.
619.
Oh yeah, double 619 to Finn Balor. Nice. Going for a frog splash. It looked like he was going for the over them, but instead like headbutting him.
Nice.
Getting the pin with that headbutt.
Good.
Well, none of us predicted that match, right?
No, apart from one person.
No, but the burial of Judgment Day continues.
Ivan was the only person that picked Mysterio.
Well done, Ivan. Good job. You can keep your finger. Dan, looks like you're dyeing your hair red, mate.
It said red or blue.
Oh, did he? Oh, well,
so I've already got blue, so it's fine.
We're not into telling people what to do on this podcast. That was a short match, guys.
It was.
Yeah.
But that's it. Like, what is the Judgment Day now? You know? What is the Judgment Day now?
If Finn Balor's feuding with Edge, that's cool. If because you might get Finn Balor come out on top of that.
What, maybe the Demon or something?
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Demon for Rumble. Feud for Rumble. Demon for Rumble. Beats Edge at Rumble. Ends a feud. That'd be nice. That'd be good. And Balor deserves it, man. Balor's incredible. And now we've got some creative changes.
Indeed.
No Bray, says Michael. No.
Nope. Told you.
Coming later on, that's why.
Is it?
Right, okay, now this is getting on. Right, this is getting too much now. Just like, let's leave
it.
No, it's
not. No, everyone in chat's loving it, Dom. Everyone in chat's loving it.
You guys.
No Bray, says Michael.
No Bray, Michael,
God, I want to make her say good for you. And Liv too. All right. Oh, you're talking about who you want in bed. A Judgment Day, a joke stable. No, I don't think so.
At this point, not far off.
They have. They've lost a lot in such quick succession as well.
Yeah, but let's see what they do now. Sarah, good choice. I wouldn't kick Roman out of mine. I mean, look at guys in the past, right?
Are we talking about Roman Reigns being a Dynamite in bed here? Because that's what Sassy's talking about.
Sorry?
Sandra's talking about going to bed with Roman Reigns. What are you going to talk about?
I was going to talk about Judgment Day.
Right, okay.
But
Yeah,
I
but
can
you haven't
talk
been
about
watching the
Roman in bed if you
Raws,
want.
man. You haven't been watching the Raws. I watched like last week and they look terrible there.
Yeah, but no one watches the Raws, Dom. They just watch the
We
pay-per-views.
do. When 2,000
No.
2,000 plus people
2,600
watch
people watch Raws, especially with us.
with
Yeah.
us. So there you
Yeah,
go.
well done, gentlemen. Oh, you're showing off that now. Are you trying to big up my numbers?
What your numbers? They're Dan's numbers, if anything. Dan's numbers, because Dan's the one that does Raw more than any of us. So there you go.
My watch time was better on Wednesday.
Why
Michael
is
says,
this a competition? Shut up, man.
Michael says, wait, I really thought of this. They didn't show the promo and he came out. So how do we know the promo was meant for Edge and not someone else? I was going to say exactly the same thing, Michael.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Michael's got a very good point.
It's so Edge.
Yeah.
What I'm annoyed at is I'm consistently 3 seconds behind, and I keep refreshing the fucking thing, and it keeps telling me I'm delayed. I don't understand why. And then like you guys are calling stuff, and I'm behind you, and it's real annoying.
I'll pause it. There we go. I'm sorry.
Well, no, it's not your fault, is it? That's what I mean. I just don't understand it. It's annoying.
No, it's annoying. It is annoying. But just let me know, and I'll pause it if I need to, man.
Right. Okay. Well,
but if I say the lights have gone out, I'm probably lying. Alexa, live.
I know that now.
Nice,
you are honestly, you absolutely. I'm never going to forget that.
Which one?
20 years of friendship, whatever it's been, and you pull that on me.
What the Bray Wyatt theme song? That was great.
That should be some reaction video there.
Absolute asshole. Sorry. There you go. When he's a friend's wrestling.
I don't know what the reaction was. I was too busy like trying to sort out. I didn't want to play too much and stuff. I didn't want to get us taken down and all that sort of stuff. But what is happening next at SummerSlam? And let's look at the results for the last poll. The poll was complete with 66% of people saying the Judgment Day we're going to win that. So a lot of us got it wrong. We
did. Right. Where are we at? Okay.
My drink is called Code Orange.
Code Orange,
Pat
of course.
McAfee.
That's a reference to Code Orange, the band, of course, who provided Let Me In, which was the Fiend's theme.
As well as Aleister Black's theme in
Yes.
NXT.
That was actually Incendiary, featuring
was
one of
it?
the members of Code Orange. Not to be pedantic.
Still an absolute brilliant entrance theme, I thought.
It is. For those who are interested in Aleister Black, we have an interview with Malachi Black on the channel. Malachi Black, the former Aleister Black. Check out the clip of my Malachi Black interview for those interested.
While you was off stream, we were talking about that pin I give you. Have you shown it to Dan?
I have seen it on an unboxing video.
That's awesome.
But it's just absolutely fantastic.
Really cool. Pat McAfee versus what are they doing? Baron Corbin. There you go.
What are you doing? You've already
I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the match.
You've already done it.
I've done it already.
I've done it already. Yeah. Corey wearing a pimp coat. Yes, he is, man. Yes, he is. I bet Carmella. Maybe it's a reference to Carmella. She used to wear a lot of leopard print.
Probably is.
McAfee
I
loses.
think it looks cool, actually, to be honest.
Oh, is this a piss break match? Kind of, isn't it?
It is.
Me too, says Sassy. My drink is called Code Orange. Yeah, man, baby. Well, sometimes all right so far. I didn't really rate the Judgment Day match very much.
No.
Too short,
I'm expecting some good
short.
things. I'm expecting good things from Pat McAfee because he does deliver, and he's probably rehearsed this quite well with Corbin too.
Yeah, I'd assume so. He normally has a good spot on the card, doesn't he?
Mm.
So still got Ronda. Dom, could you run us through the rest of the card, mate?
Bear with me a second. Let me pull it up.
Thanks, man.
Okay, so we've got left. We've got Liv Morgan and Ronda Rousey. This isn't.
Continue.
I can't do anything with this.
What's left on the card, Dom?
I'm not there. I can't do it. Liv Morgan versus Ronda Rousey. The Usos versus the Street Profits. With Jeff Jarrett as a special guest referee. Pat McAfee and Baron Corbin, or Happy Corbin, whichever you prefer. And Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar, last man standing. And the potential is the key word, of a Seth Rollins match or Seth Rollins appearance. There you go. There we are.
You're a legend. You see, he could have passed that off to you, Dan, but he didn't. He took it himself. Look, it's great. It's so good.
You need the right beat to go to rhyme over it, right? And that was more of a dance, I think.
I've just picked something random. I don't give a shit. Don't need to rap. Who cares? I feel like a lot of people are forgetting about Seth. Yes, they are, and that didn't come up in the card review from Dom. Let's see what
I did. I mentioned that. Just now.
Sorry, I was just dancing.
Okay. Yeah, I mentioned that a
McAfee
lot.
loses that fast. Cool.
That's the only time. If you want me to bring up Bray, that's the only other time I could imagine it possibly being. But
okay,
yeah.
Good, cool. I hear that, Mike. Beck's still the best. Yeah, that match was still the best by far. I kind of wish it went on first, just because.
Yeah, me too. I said
they have the. I know it's sometimes good to open with a hot match, but they have the lights off now. The production feels a bit better because the little sort of stuff that they have got there. Because I don't think the set looks great. It looks better now it's nighttime. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
There's more atmosphere in the arena.
Yes. Yeah. I'm not a massive fan of daytime shows in general, though.
Yeah.
Jack Beck's not on your lineup. There we go.
Undertaker coming out in sort of late afternoon lighting completely ruins the spectacle of that entrance.
It does. The aesthetic.
And it just does ruin that.
Oh, the Joker's there.
Oh, he's done his theme. He's done a theme. For,
Boring Corbin.
Bum ass Corbin.
Bum ass Corbin. Oh, he's got a choir to sing, bum ass Corbin.
Of course he does. Are we getting the Seven Nation Army theme again? Because
I hope so. Awesome. Oh, the Joker's going insane. That guy thinks he's a Joker. Get out of here, the Joker's saying.
Yeah, Corbin still doing his entrance. So the choir are accompanying Corbin through the rest of his entrance. Quite funny, actually.
Hey, says Pat McAfee. Let's go. Cool.
Oh, no, new theme.
It'd be cool if the 10... they've taken a lot of inspiration from Seven Nation Army there, by the way.
Yeah. There he goes. Yeah, there he comes. Right. I'm going to get you guys to stop your stream in a minute when we start because I am behind. But, well, wait till the match gets in.
Bex can sandwich me. Outstanding, says Sassy. Yes, very good.
Yeah, good.
Very good. I do have an issue with it, and I'll tell you what it is in a second. No Seven Nation Army. Yeah, heartbroken as well, but there's a lot of inspiration of Seven Nation Army in that. And it's original, and they don't have to pay for it every time, so I get it. Not that I think it'd be that expensive to buy Seven Nation Army once every 3 months. No. Is it? The production is fantastic.
Yes.
Why is this for just Pat McAfee though?
It's because it's Pat McAfee, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's great, but he's only wrestles once every 3 months. I don't know. I just feel like they're making a really big spectacle of him, and I just wish to give it a little bit more sometimes to the actual performers they've got, you know. But hey ho, it's interesting. It's unique, certainly unique.
But I think out of the celebrity people that we've got so far, I would prefer to watch a Pat McAfee match than Logan Paul.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah, well, he's an all-rounder.
I think that's why he's going a bit more of a spectacle on him.
Yeah, and Pat McAfee can talk as well. Obviously, Logan Paul, we know Logan Paul can talk in a social media setting. And to be fair, his boxing promos have been okay, but obviously, McAfee's he's more experienced as a sports entertainer, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So interesting. Who we got to win this? I better do a poll, hadn't I? I have already done a poll. Good.
Yeah, I think we all said McAfee.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we've got two people that said Corbin in the full predictions list.
Right. Yeah. Right, guys. So I've just had the bell ring.
Bell ring now. You're ahead of me.
So he's just told him to take a seat.
Yeah, no, you're ahead of me. Don't worry.
Now, okay, so McAfee's asking them to lead a chant of bum ass Corbin, and he's also got a hashtag as well. Hashtag on the back of his shirt.
They should put the hashtag in the top left.
Oh, super kick. Learn that from Adam Cole.
Oh, as if you're ahead of me now, you prick.
It's not my fault.
I'm joking. It's all good.
I was like, what did I say to you? It's not bloody your fault, is it?
I'm just winding you up. Vince hates buying music so much that if this was in a few months, Pat's have white stripes.
Nice.
Great Hurricane Rana.
I wish I wouldn't mind buying music, though. I love music. I guess Pat had to wrestle because Shane was busy with his dad, lol. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's been that news article come out, hasn't it? Where, Vince just would never allow Shane to take over.
No. But Pat McAfee's also become the new Shane McMahon in many senses as well.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You know, wrestling on the big stage. Shane is still fired. Vince is on a sabbatical.
Yeah.
A very long sabbatical.
I could totally see McAfee becoming the new Shane, doing those massive spots.
He is. Yeah. Well, look at WrestleMania. He took the stunner from Stone Cold,
Yeah.
He had the match with Vince McMahon. I mean, they're massive spots,
Well, that was. Oh yeah, so it was McAfee and Vince, and then of course, yeah. Oh, I nearly forgot about that. Well, on that night, I just have PT. I don't mean to say. I mean this with a lot of jest for anybody in the chat. But I've got severe issues stemming from that night because I keep repeating the stop of the stream in my head. Sometimes I wake up in a cold sweat. That happened. Some people have major issues, trauma relating to, past relationships, past events. I have it with regards to pressing that off button in the middle of a stream at WrestleMania, the biggest night of the year for us.
How many views did we have on the video at that point?
5,000 plus.
Yeah. End stream.
See you guys later.
And I'm like, no, God, no. And then he rings me up and I'm like,
big
God.
Bright red button. How would you accidentally press that?
Because it's on my phone. It's different, isn't it? It's different when you're on your phone.
It's still a big bright red button.
Yeah. You could have just pressed the home button on your iPad, on your
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry still.
I guess Pat had to love Pat McAfee, says Michael. Michael is in love with Pat McAfee.
Mm.
Yeah, man. Hey, Michael.
McAfee. Corbin shouting at Michael Cole, calling McAfee his boy. Whereas what's his face? The other one with the leopard print having
Corey
Graves. Corey Graves is very much with Corbin, very much the heel commentator to Michael Cole's face.
I'm impressed with Corbin because he's wrestling in vans.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Nice. Clearly not down on his luck anymore. Why are them guys looking away at their security? I feel like they could have a lot more people on the floor than they've got. Did you see from the long shots earlier? There's a lot of empty space in the floor.
There's a lot of empty space, but isn't that usually as a fire hazard, fire safety standpoint?
I'd say no. There's not many people because you don't have. I mean, it could be, but I'd say no. It depends on the fire escapes, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I'd say no in terms of there's so much space already taken up by that ring and stuff like that. They'll have concerts in that stadium, which will be full standing next to each other. So your fire escapes have to be big enough to handle that. So I don't think it could be, no. Deep six. Getting in the face of Mini Dom there. Jerry Lawler was better as a heel commentator. I love Jerry Lawler. I thought it was great.
Yeah, at times.
Yeah.
I think some of his more chauvinistic moments were not great, but, you know.
But even at the time, they worked, you know.
Yeah, at the main.
Just in hindsight, it's not nice to listen to.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, in the main, he was great. You know, he's still one of the greatest heels in wrestling, in the history of wrestling, I would have said.
Absolutely. Great. One of the greatest performers. Definitely, says Jack. Well, I love Jerry and JR. That was good.
Our childhood, pretty much.
Yeah. Onto the announce table. The thing is, they can't do any big spectacle because they're having the ring explode later on, aren't they?
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, with Lesnar and Reigns, yeah.
Yeah. Corbin walking to the outside now. Oh, he's putting on the...
All right. Corbin's got some... Yeah, he's got some commentary. He's doing some commentary while he's beating up Pat McAfee.
Oh, it feels very Raw, does it not?
It does.
Does that not feel like an episode of Raw right now?
It does right now, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, putting down Michael Cole.
Michael Cole telling Corbin to get away from him.
And again, something like this, I think this is more Triple H influence than it is anything else.
Maybe so.
Because I don't think we would have seen something like Michael Cole getting shoved when Vince would be there.
As if the crowd are chanting Michael Cole.
Yeah.
Never heard that before.
I'd love to see Corbin attack Michael Cole. That'd be cool.
He's had a match before, hasn't he? Was it Jerry Lawler he faced?
Jerry Lawler in a terrible WrestleMania. I don't want him to have a match.
WrestleMania 24, if I think rightly.
I just think
it's this. Oh, nicely done. Well recovered by McAfee.
Well, by Corbin holding on to him. Here we go. Going to the top rope. And a massive superplex. Oh, a big bounce in the ring there. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
1, 2, kick out by Corbin.
Jerry and JR were my teens. Me and Danny aren't as old as you pensioners and Dom. How does it feel to be the old people in the podcast, Dom?
I'm not bothered, mate. I'm pretty happy with my age and where I'm at. I wouldn't like to be any younger.
With age, I've matured well.
I think you have. You have matured well. Which is, saying something.
That's saying something for us three.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, it was WrestleMania 27.
Thank you very much, Jack.
Second worst WrestleMania. There we go. Yeah, it was a bad one, that one. Although good in terms of the amount of matches. There was only 6 matches on it as opposed to the 23 we get nowadays. That's me next year. Pension, baby. Yeah, you are, Sassy. Sassy's at the grand old age of 16 in chat. Love Sassy. You matured like milk.
You know what you get for that, Jack? A jumper clap!
Why?
Thanks, Jack.
It's not very
sarcastic.
Nice, is it? It's not very nice.
No, it's not a nice thing. We don't do a jumper clap for nice things.
You've done jumper claps for nice things in the past for me. I always thought it was for a nice thing.
No, it's not supposed to be.
He's got a nice one and then he's got a sarcastic jumper clap. That's why.
Oh. Did I get a jumper clap for the Bray Wyatt music earlier?
No. You get nothing. You get nothing from me.
You
get nothing from me.
I think I am going to do a reaction video of that later on.
Why?
Why not? It's
Because
funny.
it was awesomely hilarious.
It was funny.
Oh,
Do you think we get a return or debut at the end of the show or Theory cash in?
Nah. I think we're done now.
Yeah, I think we get. Yeah, I think we get a cash in.
I think we'll get a Theory.
Unless Seth Rollins has a.
Oh Jesus Christ!
That
man,
was
he
a recovery.
Yeah, well
saved
recovered.
his neck though as well.
Yeah.
Corbin took the right pressure off that. Well played. Sorry, Dom. Carry on.
Unless something happens with Seth.
Cool. But you don't think there's going to be a cash in?
What?
You don't think there'll be a cash in?
No.
I think there will.
Theory's holding on to that for till the last minute.
He can't, man, because it doesn't help him at the minute.
Well, wait. Okay, hang on. So Theory's been buried for weeks. He keeps losing. You're going to have him lose Money in the Bank and then what? Go back to what?
Build him up. You can't build him up. I don't think with the Money in the Bank briefcase on him.
Oh, the referee's down.
Referee's
down. Okay, we're going to get
that every
We're
minute.
going to get a kick
Dom's
to the
gone
balls.
down in the ring.
We're going to get a kick
Dom's
to the
gone down in the
balls.
ring. Dom's gone down in the ring. Oh, is this a punk kick?
McAfee with the punk kick.
Oh, boo! Heel. Oh, payback.
He's going to do some Panama Sunrise. He's going to do the Panama Sunrise.
You get
Panama
my love for the
Sunrise
music.
From
Me
Adam
too.
Cole.
I'll do a reaction video
Okay. I thought it was a Panama Sunrise.
later. It was
that was-
messy as hell.
That
That.
was messy as hell.
And
I
he
thought
gets
it was
to
going to
do
go for a. I thought it was going to go for a Panama Sunrise. You know, because
I think that's what it was. It was just really. Corbin was in the wrong position, and I don't think he took enough time to give Corbin the time to recover from selling the kick in the balls, because you can't get kicks in the balls and not sell it.
That's
So
true,
I think he went up too quick. I think there was out of position, and I think that was that was a Panama Sunrise in very slow reverse. Watch it.
Yeah.
He like falls off his back though as he's going, and then Corbin does the flip over himself. If you watch,
I think he jumps a bit too far forward as well to be able to hook the arms properly.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever.
It lands it.
Yeah,
But it's not the cleanest.
I think there's some moments here we've got to say. You know, Pat McAfee's recovered well on a bunch of moves. Like he probably, you know, like I say, other people would have fallen. So credit to his balance. You know, and balance and composure.
So top rope moments. He managed to recover both of them. One when he slips jumping up for the Hurricane Rana, and then they jump to the sort of swanton from to the outside. Again, he recovered that just about.
He's an athlete, man. I mean, you know, that's what he does.
He's still learning a lot of stuff in the ring as well, which
he is, yeah.
For someone who's had, I think it's 4 or 5 matches, he is still performing sort of quite well.
Yeah, that was good.
Corbin's still selling as well. Let's let's give a moment to Corbin as well. Probably
he saved that last move. I tell you now.
Yeah, and the most heelish of all the heels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He is the consummate heel, isn't he? You know.
The briefcase holder always cashes in after a losing streak, and usually after losing a match at a pay-per-view. Yes, and he lost earlier. I think he's cashing in and they're getting rid of the briefcase on him. Yeah, that's what I'd do anyway. Guys, thank you so much for voting in the poll. It didn't matter at all because 100% of you thought that Pat McAfee was going to win, and 100% of you was right. Pat on the back for everyone.
I don't think any of us can win the belt now. I think Dan's keeping it. Right?
Why do you think that?
Unless
we've still got Anta's got Ronda to win.
Okay, and I've got.
Me and you've got Liv.
And then Street Profits as well.
And then Street Profits and Usos. So you can still win this. It's exactly the same as it was at the start of the night. The party hasn't happened. The teasing us, mate. The teasing us.
So yeah, it's either going to be me and Dom drawing and failing to make the 10 count, or Ant actually wins. Gets to his feet.
What's this? Sorry?
Pressure.
So as of right now, all 3 of us are tying.
Yeah.
So it literally comes down to Liv or Ronda. If Liv wins, I'll retain.
because if but me and Dom could still draw. If Ronda wins and Street Profit wins, then me and Dom draw.
This actually looks like a decent match.
No,
Sheamus
because
and Drew.
on the predictions quiz, everyone has put the Usos.
And I've put Street Profits.
He picked the Street Profits in the thingy. Are you picking different things in the prediction?
No, I picked Street Profits. I promise you, I've always wanted Street Profits to win. Always.
Let me have a look.
Oh, the adjudicator is checking this foul play.
There's no way I said.
Yeah, it's got Street Profits on there. I just might have wrote it down wrong. So yeah, so we
fucking shittiest adjudicator we've ever had on this podcast, Dan. You know that. Adjudicator.
That'll do. We'll get rid of him for a bit.
Nice. Drew McIntyre getting a spot on the card. Nice, good. Like,
why is Drew McIntyre coming out?
Because he's facing Reigns at the Clash in the Castle. Oh, is this where we're getting Seth? Are we getting Seth and Drew in an impromptu match? Probably. So for those who are interested that haven't joined the channel before, there is an interview with Drew McIntyre on the channel. You can check that out. It's at the top of our channel. So go and check that out. I did that a couple of years ago. So yeah, check it out.
Jack hates the Indianapolis Colts, but Pat has his respect. Love it, says Jack. Love it.
Drew coming out there so he's got a microphone as well.
Oh, they're not having a match. No, he's got a platform.
What? You what, mate?
He's just doing a live promo. It doesn't even look like he's doing it. They've got a platform for him to stand on. Drew, you have a sword. It's no DQ.
The Titans are in the house.
Who are the
football
Titans?
Team.
A soccer team.
Is it soccer or is it football? Is it American football?
I don't know, dear. I'm sure Jack will let us know, though. Don't worry, Dom.
Yeah, of course, Jack will let us know.
John Cena in the crowd there. Oh, they keep getting
that kid. Where else?
They keep getting that kid dressed in different outfits. You know, he was wearing Mysterio a minute ago. He's like, oh, maybe this is the bit where Cena comes out. Dress him up in the Cena outfit. You watch, he'll be dressed as Brock when he comes out. Little cowboy hat. I'd love to do that with a kid. I'd love to do that. Just take a kid and just keep changing them. Just for I'd laugh so much at something like that. Titans are the NFL team. Thank you, Jack. I'm not a big fan of Drew. Sorry to say that because I don't like how he's being booked. Well,
I think that's about that's about to change. He will be in the main event of that. You would have he's being booked in that main event Cardiff match, and that's we all expected that, didn't we?
Yeah. Do you are you going to that?
I have not booked tickets yet.
Yep, all sorted.
Danny's going to that. Drew is stalling. Yeah, it feels that way, doesn't it? I mean, he's a good promo. He's just kind of not saying out, is he? I did at the start too. Titans are utter rubbish. Yes, Jack. Yes. What's he doing? Counting down.
There you go. His sword and some fireworks. He's raised his magic sword.
Oh no, I hate that. Don't like that.
Well,
that's overly cheesy.
It was, wasn't it?
It is what it is.
I mean, Drew should be doing more than going out and complimenting the audience, you know?
Yeah, if you're the number one contender, you should be having a big match on the pay-per-view or premium live event beforehand to build up some of that momentum again.
The premium live event, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
What are they doing? Yeah, there's obviously something. There's something that they maybe had planned that hasn't worked out. Look. So the tag team
Usos and Street Profits next.
Yep. And Jeff Jarrett as well. Jeff Jarrett, we have an interview with on the channel. Go check that out in our WWE interview session. Who's doing the thingies?
I'll do it.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Sure thing, boss.
Jeff's had pretty good. He's had a pretty good year. He was in GCW, faced Effie, who is also there's also an interview with on the channel. He's been everywhere. He's been all over the independents. He's obviously launched his podcast, which is what the interview we did was about. And he's obviously back in WB. He's also tomorrow night. He is in Ric Flair's last match. Segue. I will be here. Doing Ric Flair's last match, covering Ric Flair's last match on the channel at 11:50 p.m. UK time. It starts at 12 a.m. UK time, so I will be here. It looks like it will be a good one. What?
The poll.
You what, mate?
Who wins? Street Profits also
Dan,
or
you
Jeff
traitor!
Jarrett?
You traitor!
What's happening? I don't understand. I missed that.
It's all good, Dom.
It's okay.
You're doing a really good job.
What are you doing now? You're being condescending.
I'm not. I'm saying you're doing a good job.
I was looking at the stream. You're being condescending.
That's not. I'm saying you're doing a good job. You covered my poll that I just made on the YouTube. That's all. Oh, fireworks! How special! I know, right? I know. What's up, Dom? Corey looks like the leopard bear on Red Dwarf. Here's a question for you, Dan. Do you think Dom will be crying on the show tomorrow night?
I think I'll be crying. Why would I be crying?
I think you'll be crying.
Wyatt Six might turn up.
What?
Wyatt Six might turn up. Yeah, the new name of Bray. I don't think he will. Although he's got a history with Flair, of course, the Rotunda family, so could do.
I think you'll be in tears at the Ric Flair thing.
I think I will.
I think it'll be super emotional.
It was emotional when he did it with Shawn Michaels and then came back to TNA.
That was proper emotion.
He came back to TNA and had a match with Mick Foley and all this other stuff.
I watched a really interesting part of him speaking from the roast last night that was diabolical.
Diabolical in a good way, as in funny or bad?
No, the guests were garbage.
Who was on it?
Bubba Ray Dudley, and he didn't say anything. He just went, "I ain't gonna roast Ric Flair because he's a legend and I love him." And no one, and it's like, "Oh, dude, come on, it's a roast. Like that's not the point."
Did anyone roast Ric Flair?
Yeah. Oh, there they are.
And then they are the Street Profits. They've got the chase. They're winning this, guys. That my prediction is. So I've got a chance of winning still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you win this.
God damn it! I'm coming. I might come get that belt now. I might come get it. You know what? I'm going to come get it tomorrow so I can take it to Spain on the plane.
You're not taking it to bloody Spain
I'm going to raise it high in the air on the aeroplane on my Jet 2 flight. You'll be like, look at me, I'm a big deal with my title.
Titans cheerleaders. Oh no. Now cheerleading. They are not that cute. I didn't notice. I think Jeff Jarrett wins. Me too, Mike.
Yeah, there's definitely a guitar spot. Which, you know what I mean? There's a guitar spot for the Usos. The Usos super kick Jarrett on SmackDown, I believe. There's a guitar spot for the Usos coming. And that's it. And then there you go. They're winning. I've got this in the bag. I promise you. I think I've got this in the bag.
I promise you.
Yeah, but I stopped before I said it because obviously
I promise you I have this in the bag.
The Usos are still part of the bloodline, so you know.
I still predict Jeff Jarrett wins. And I predict you'll be in tears tomorrow night on the stream.
Why?
I just think you will.
Like Ric Flair. When I spoke to Ric Flair, he couldn't understand my accent.
Yeah.
It was perfectly nice, but I'm not a huge fan. Like,
no, but I think it'll be emotional. Like he was saying in the roast, like the reason he's doing this is because while he did this great thing in 2008 and beyond and stuff like that, his grandkids never got a chance to see him perform and stuff like that. So it's going to be a real nice moment for him.
That's what WWE Network's for.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ric Flair
never got to see him live.
He's easily the top 5 most notable names in all of wrestling. But that's like saying, you know,
big quote there, Dom. I wouldn't say. I don't know.
Maybe. Definitely. Yeah, but names like name value. Name value.
The Rock, John Cena, Stone Cold Steve Austin. So there's 3. Who? Sorry, Hogan. There's 4. So is Ric Flair the 5th?
Yeah.
Or
Roman Reigns could probably have more power at the minute, maybe.
I'd say Undertaker.
All time.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Come on, Ric Flair.
You think Ric Flair's got more name value than the Undertaker?
Oh yeah, as an all-rounder, yeah. He's been in music videos. He's popular in popular
car wash
culture.
commercials as well.
In terms of popular culture, you cannot. Undertaker is the 6th. Yeah, Undertaker is 6th. You know what I mean?
But if you take
Shawn Michaels,
everything into consideration,
Triple H,
the issues that people like Hogan have had and Ric Flair have had publicly, that is going to drop them down a peg or two in terms of their respected persona over the long term, I think. Undertaker's never had an issue.
But maybe that's a good thing in terms of, if you're talking about most known, maybe that's a good thing, controversy as well.
Yeah.
Maybe you could argue Chris Benoit might be one of the most known. I don't know.
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe Vince McMahon could be argued to be number 5, especially right now. Dom, they'd make you check it, fool.
What am I checking?
I don't know.
The belt, if you take it to Spain.
Oh yeah, of course.
We the ones, says Michael.
Mate, I'm if I win, I'm coming for it tomorrow. I'm coming round.
Tomorrow.
I'm gonna take.
He's so cocky. He's so cocky.
I can have it for the Ric Flair thing.
Yeah, I promise
you might be joining me as well, so I can be like, I can do a full Roman Reigns, except you won't be able to see it because my webcam doesn't stretch that far. But I'll be like, I'm gonna do like a slow raise. I'm gonna be like that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna raise it high up in the air. I can taste it. I can taste it. I'm gonna sleep with it. I'm gonna sleep with that belt in the middle of me and Emma. I'm so excited. There's more potential now.
It's all right. I don't want it back.
There's more potential now.
Dan, you've took it off me, mate. I paged that thing. Sorry, go on.
There's more potential now of me winning this belt than ever before.
Why does Jeff Jarrett look quite a lot like Billy Gunn at the minute?
He does.
Jeff Jarrett just slapped one of the Usos on the bum. Like, go on, mate.
Brilliant. Fart says Jack. Nice one, Jackie boy. On his Facebook account, sending us a love heart across there. No, he hasn't sent us a love heart across there. Jack, send us a love heart. So the Usos now starting the match with the Street Profits. Jeff Jarrett, special guest referee. Why is Jeff Jarrett the special guest referee? And why is he getting involved?
Tennessee, in it.
Oh, right. Getting involved with the Usos.
This is so obviously setting up the Jeff Jarrett Usos issue, isn't it? It's really funny how they've marketed tomorrow as the only time the WWE, New Japan, AEW, whatever, will do a show together.
Conrad's very clever, isn't he? He's very clever. And they're not really.
No, not really. Jeff Jarrett's not an active competitor, but...
Well, no, he's not. It's not that he's not an active competitor. Jeff has in his contract that he can do things outside of WWE, hence he's doing his podcast.
Yeah.
And this is just Conrad Thompson, who's part of his podcast, so...
Yeah.
I'm sure she wants to sleep with that belt. She wants it as a barrier between her and Dom.
It's funny. It's funny. Like, I'm going to dismiss that comment like it never happened. It's funny. Like, I was thinking about this last match thing, right? And I get Jay Lethal, like, because they had a lot of history in TNA and the whole, Jay Lethal was a great segment, went viral and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I get that. Andrade, I get, right? Charlotte Flair's husband. When did Jeff Jarrett and Ric Flair have a massive feud? Like, what is their history?
They had it in the territories.
With TNA,
the territories.
Yeah, in the territories in WCW.
Right, okay.
And, and did want Ric Flair working for his dad at one point as well?
Right, okay, okay, yeah. Well, they did, yeah. Ric Flair did work for TNA. It's true.
Yeah.
Jeff
Jarrett,
yeah. Ric Flair. Let's have a look. I'm just curious.
JJ is guest ref because WWE just lost to TNA.
and let's all hear it for Impact Wrestling. They're obviously former TNA. It's still going. they're like they just won't,
The
love
cockroach
Impact
won't
Wrestling.
die.
Cockroach won't die, but obviously respectfully for those, for anybody who does support our channel, the biggest supporters of what we do are Impact Wrestling.
Yeah.
They provide us with great talent. We've just had a number of interviews premiere on the channel.
You did
Taya
as well?
Valkyrie, of course,
Yeah.
just the other day. And again, so huge thank you to Impact Wrestling. Still a massive force in wrestling, still doing very well. So all respect for Impact Wrestling.
Of course. It's a shame they don't have a TV deal or something like that.
They do have a I think I'm pretty sure they do. Do they not?
No, it was on Twitch, wasn't it? What is it on now?
Right, I'm pretty sure they do have a TV deal because it's with Anthem Entertainment, the company that manages it. Bear with me a sec. Let's have a look. Yeah, Anthem Sports and Entertainment is the company that runs it. Let's see if it has a TV deal. I'm just curious now.
Good God, this is bad for an Uso Street Profits match. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jesus. Sorry, go on, Dom.
No, you guys carry on. I'm just looking because I'm interested. They do show on. I think it's Dave or something in the UK.
Yeah, that's like paid out. I think they had a link with Twitch for ages.
So RVD got them banned, didn't he?
Did he? I don't know.
Yeah, it was because he had.
Then they were back on.
He had his two wives, did he? They did like a thing with his two wives because RVD's polyamorous and he's got two wives.
Yeah.
They did something there. So it's a YouTube partnership with him. Impact parent company reached a deal for Impact to be included on YouTube TV in the Sports Plus package.
There we go.
So Impact Plus with YouTube TV.
So they could do what I'm saying. The point still stands. An EVA TV deal, a decent TV deal. TNA lasting longer than WCW. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Absolutely. And again, all power to them.
Well, they didn't blow the load like WCW did.
Well, I mean, they did for a bit when the Hogan and Flair and all that.
There's rumors that Steph's going to face the Undertaker, says Michael.
Jesus,
that's cool. A massive crossbody from Montez, kick out.
Bloody spammers.
It's bad because this is rematch 10,000. Yeah, and it was so slow at the start. And I mean, while Montez Ford is interesting to watch, it's burnt it out.
Nothing compared to what previous matches have been, is it?
No,
you're right. So far,
Todd says, "Okay, I admit I miss EC Dub."
Oh man, I love ECW. Your equivalent, Todd, is absolutely GCW. If you want to go and watch something new or want to find something new, John Moxley is the current world champion, a belt collector in his own right. So yeah, definitely go and check out GCW. It is the modern equivalent. And you also sometimes see former stars, your rhinos, stuff like that as well.
Chop there, going round, backflip on,
Super
landing
kick.
it.
Super kick and a chop. Yeah, nice.
Woo.
Nice blockbuster by Montez.
What's the problem with this match, Dan?
Is that a question you're asking for Dan's opinion, or are you just gonna poo on it when he tells you?
I'd like to hear Dan's opinion first.
Good.
I mean, no, I'm genuinely interested. I'm not into
okay.
it. It was boring at the start. I'm saying, what is the problem with it?
All right, no, because that to me sounded like you were going to defend the match.
You're just shitting on me straight away again.
I'm not pooing on you. Don't swear. We're monetized.
I think
we've made $15 whole this month.
Sorry, go on, Dan.
Full match itself so far, it's felt very disjointed.
It has, hasn't it?
We've had matches previously where there's been good action from the start, a big spot, maybe like a suicide over the top rope, get the crowd popped for the match to start with, and then they've built it from there. They haven't had any of that on this match. They've not had like quick tags to keep a fresh man in, keep the excitement and keep the dynamic changing. It's been 3-4 minutes of the same two people in the ring, then changing it. And I don't think that there's been, and they've got great chemistry when they work together, but this just doesn't feel like they've got any whatsoever. It feels like it's the first time they've ever wrestled together.
Yeah, it feels really stalled, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Dawkins coming in.
Nice, Dawkins. Good work from Dawkins. Again, the underrated member of the Street Profits really come into his own as well. Like I say, they've really pushed, in the McMahon era, they've pushed, the fact that the Street Profits are going to break up, but it certainly doesn't look like that right now.
I think you should. I definitely think you should.
Not soon. I mean,
yeah, because what are they moving on to next, Dom? There's no tag team division.
They'll have another match with the Usos, of course.
Exactly. I mean, wouldn't it be better to split them up? I know. And if this was the loss that caused them to split them up, I wouldn't be angry. If it meant you get Montez Ford into a main event picture as well, which is what you need to do.
Pounce into a German, though. Very cool.
Yeah. Ladies, they're all going through the motions. Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? My mum thinks we are getting one more surprise. Okay, Michael's mum. Who do you think we're getting?
Thanks, Michael's mum.
Michael's mum. That's what we say in Hull. We say mam, not mum or...
You mean mam.
Yeah, mam. Yeah.
So, but say hi, Michael, from us.
Guys, this is a Raw match.
At best.
Maybe we've just seen it too much. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem. Yes, Jack, says Todd. That's the other reason I don't think they're giving it to the Street Profits, because what does it do? What does it do giving it to them?
Yeah, but they haven't there's no tension. There's no tension at all.
No, there's no tension. Nothing. That's the problem. That's the problem.
No, between the Street Profits, there's no reason for them to lose. 1, 2, kick out. Yeah, there's no reason for them to break up, dude. There's been no tension teased, and Triple H is people are backstage going to pick up on that. There's no,
But you build it as the tension comes afterwards. You just have promo afterwards where Angelo Dawkins says, "I was fed up of losing," and it was all Montez Ford's fault. That's all you need to do. I mean, look, there wasn't really any tension between Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs, and look at how successful that turn was.
Yeah, you're right. You're very right.
There's no tease of a split there.
And there's a double splash, the Uso double splash. If it's going to end, it's going to end now. The Uso splash. And there it is. That is the end. That is the end. Usually, typically, 1, 2.
No, they'll kick out. It's SummerSlam.
Yeah, that is usually the end.
I think the next surprise is Kenny Omega. I don't think so. She thinks Bray might go against Seth, or Seth will face a surprise. Interesting.
Well,
Michael.
If there's one more surprise, let's hope it's Bray, but I doubt it. Maybe Gargano or something.
With MJF. MJF? That's a thought. MJF versus Seth? That's not happening.
No.
That'd be awesome. I'd actually prefer the promo battles to the match.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, let's not forget, Seth can put a good match on with somebody if he's...
And so can MJF.
Yeah, and so can MJF. Yeah. I genuinely think...
But I just think the match should be secondary to the promo.
Yeah, probably.
We'll see it. We will see it. I promise you we'll see MJF in WWE at some point. I will promise that.
I'm pretty sure we will, yeah.
Is Montez going to skin the cat? It looks like... No, he's not. Jeff Jarrett.
I thought I was going to touch this for the Royal Rumble.
Dawkins, Montez Ford, going up top, guys. Jeff Jarrett, there's the frog splash. Frog splash, get the cover. Come on. My title reign depends on it. Come on, 2. No, kick out.
Yes! Oh. I have never seen you so invested in a match until this point, Dom. And you realise if these win, you haven't won the belt, don't you?
Well, I'm closer, though.
You're closer. You're one step closer.
I keep farting with... I keep having to mute the mic because I keep farting with, anticipation, like nerves. I'm nervous.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got really bad gas.
Nervous for Bray?
No, for this. I want the belt. Like Bray's not coming, so I've got to get excited about the belt. I've got to get excited about something to get me through this. I need that dopamine hit, you know. So the winning the
could
belt, winning the belt is my dopamine
Montez
hit.
Ford getting angry with Jeff Jarrett, saying that he should have counted it. The crowd were chanting, "This is awesome." Oh,
What's happening here?
very, very heely from Montez Ford there. Probably going to cost him the match and cause a turn, isn't it?
Oh,
or split of some sort.
The super kicks.
Oh,
the
God,
super
that
kicks.
looks rubbish. That was
It did.
bloody rubbish.
Montez out in the barrier now. The Usos look to be in control, guys. My title dreams are going up in smoke.
That was super kick on Montez as he was running for the outside. That's the second move that I've seen him where he just looks a step behind.
Super kicks and
where he should be.
3D. The 3D. Or the 1D.
1, 2, 3. And just like that, Dom's championship opportunities, his dreams of taking it on a plane to Spain. Oh, I'm going to get it through customs. Dan, I'm going to come and get it tomorrow. Oh, by the way, the Street Profits are winning this. I promise. I didn't say promise. I didn't say promise. I was about to say promise. All of this, Dom. All of this. You was farting out of anticipation.
See, it's staying exactly where the champion is. Right
now
here.
Have zero chance, Dom. Zero chance. So, Dom,
neither do you, though. Neither do you.
I do. Yeah, I do.
If Liv wins, it stays on me.
Yeah.
If Ronda wins, it's going passed down.
So, do you want to be on Team Ant with me, Dom?
No, I don't. I hope it stays with Dan.
Wow, I just feel
but you're arrogant. You're arrogant with it.
I'm not arrogant.
Dan just holds it with pride. You rub it in my face, and God knows what else you've rubbed on that belt. So I don't. You know, at least I know Dan's cleaned it and washed it.
Jack says 4 and 1. Usos win indeed. That's a thought. Yeah, probably. Dom,
Jack.
do you ever tire of being such a loser? Oh man, he was so excited about tonight as well. I do feel so bad for him. He's like, he's come in. He's wanted a great night, a great show. Bray Wyatt.
And we're just ripping into shreds.
And it's just been ripped to shreds. And then he did it himself. I didn't trap him into this. He went, "They're gonna win this. I promise." I didn't say out. He was farting with excitement at nearly winning.
Was full on farted with excitement.
Dan the man, indeed, Dan is the man with the belt right now. Let's see what people in chat thought. Oh, people in chat agreed with you, Dom. You got the narrow victory, a 50-50 split nearly. Oh no, it's because some idiot put Jeff Jarrett in the.
Oh, we're getting a Charlotte Flair promo. We are. Segue. There's an interview with Charlotte Flair on the channel. Go check that out in our WWE section. Woo!
There you go. Usos 44%, Street Profits 33%. So the Usos were the winner. Jeff Jarrett was the real winner in that there. I made Dom rage quit. Yes, you did. No, Dom, used to losing like the bad news bears. Dan the man. Poor Dom, says Sassy. Poor Dom. Yeah. Sassy's with you. Yeah.
Thanks, Sassy. Did you just pat me on the head?
A little bit.
I didn't do it. He did it.
I hate it so much. We're getting
a
Charlotte.
Run my fingers through your hair.
Hey, do your jobs. Right, we're getting the Charlotte Flair promo. We're doing a Charlotte Flair promo right now. We're getting loads of Charlotte Flair stuff. Once again, interview on the channel. Go check it out.
I thought Dawkins was going to turn on Ford. It felt that way with the whole interaction between him and Jeff Jarrett. Let's see if that's the setup that we need for the future. Dom is a winner in my book.
Thanks, Sassy.
It says wiener. Dom is a wiener in my book.
Shut up.
Charlotte was on WCW. Yes, she was.
Yeah.
In a promo. Rage quit, maybe. Yeah. Right, I'll see you in a second, gentlemen. I'm just going to remove myself.
All right. So the SBs, we're getting some highlights from the SBs. Oh no, just lots of her extracurricular stuff. Different promo things she's done over the years.
Done a lot of sort of media appearances for different companies as well, which getting her brand out there, which is always good for herself.
Absolutely.
I don't know, but do you reckon she might sort of make an appearance tomorrow night?
Yeah, I think tomorrow. That's why I said I think there's going to be some surprises left over for tomorrow. So we'll see.
I think it's one where, with obviously the people that are in the match, a dad and their husband, I think it's one where they might have spoken to WWE and just sort of said, "Is there any way we can get a Charlotte appearance?"
Yeah.
In some way, in some capacity, anyway.
Yeah. I think we'll get. I think, like I said, I think we'll get something definitely.
Yeah. Even if it's just after the final bell is rung, just coming down and raising her dad's hand.
Kid Rock. Oh my God.
Oh, that was
Riddle's
a quick
here.
cut to black.
Riddle's here.
So is he going to call out Seth?
He's going to call out Seth. Riddle's not supposed to be here. Oh, he's just saying, shut up to the security. Riddle saying he's not going to take any any C word, any C word from Seth. Riddle's out there. Riddle's not supposed to be here, but he is out there to call out Seth Rollins. But Seth is here. Not scheduled to fight. Whoa.
I'll get Postman Pierce.
Yeah.
Trying to stop Seth going to the ring.
Seth's going to the ring. He's running out. He's outrunning the security. That is a long way to run. And there is Riddle. So we're getting this at Clash in the Castle, apparently. Riddle and Seth. So they're obviously doing a lot to build Clash at the Castle. Yeah, obviously doing something Clash in the Castle. And there's the stomp to Riddle. And there he is, Seth Rollins, with his beautiful orange shirt. Actually, I quite like that.
Very summery.
Indeed. And there is the whoa chant for Seth. Now he leaves. So again, setting up for Clash at the Castle.
That's the thing, he's a big heel, but the crowd is still over on him.
They are, absolutely. That's Seth Rollins. Stomp.
So I presume we're going Liv and Ronda up next. because we've got that one, and then the Roman and Lesnar match to end.
Indeed. Riddle being picked up by the backstage guys. Seth Rollins with his trademark nasally whine, saying you shouldn't have called me out. SmackDown Women's Championship coming on. Liv and Ronda. This is the one where Anthony can win, right?
Yeah. So as my predictions was yesterday, I think taking the title off Liv this early is just going to diminish her sort of stock in WWE. And supposedly there's a lot of people backstage that are really impressed by her, really enjoying her work. And I think if they took it off her, it'll just drag her right back down the card. And it'll hot potato the title to really make it not feel worth as much.
Yeah, I like I say, I think Liv is retaining, 100%, 100% retaining.
Liv wins. It creates more stock in her. She gets a massive win over a big name like Ronda Rousey. It solidifies her as a new main event character.
Yeah.
There's more reasons to have her win than there is to lose for me.
100%, absolutely. And again, it legitimizes her with a win over Ronda, like you say, and you know, makes her a credible champion. I think it's a great idea. I really do think it's a great idea to keep the belt on Liv. She's very popular too, very popular, you know.
Yes. So
I love Liv, you know.
Yeah.
I love Liv. But I mean, Pez, that's my take.
Ivan's just asked who's winning the People's Championship right now. So I'm just having a look. At the minute, me and are both tying. We've only got one prediction wrong. Ivan, yourself, you've only got one prediction wrong so far. And Toby has also only got one prediction wrong. So it's going to be very tight. The problem with it is both yourself, Ivan, and Toby have both picked Liv Morgan and Roman to win. So it's going to be a dead heat tie on you to winning the People's Championship.
Wow.
So once that has been done, I will go back through all of the extra sort of tiebreakers that we did. So the main event match length, and see how you do from there. Let's have a look how Jack's doing. Where did I put him, Jack? So you've only got two wrong, but you've got Roman, Liv, you got Pat Wright, you got the Usos, Lashley, and Logan Paul. But we all had the Judgment Day apart from Ivan, who actually had the Mysterios. And Jack, you had Becky to win as well.
Wow, nice little. There you go. That's an emphatic promo. You're Liv Morgan, I'm Ronda Rousey. Let's be honest. Wow, that's quite the confident promo from Ronda. Obviously, a lot of people, I guess, do think that Liv is the underdog here, and well, yeah, I mean, absolutely. But everyone loves an underdog story, right?
Yeah. I'm just gutted to took her off Raw because with me sort of working every Saturday, it's hard for me to watch as much SmackDown as I want. And I was massively behind Liv Morgan all the way from a year ago, as we know, when we used to do a lot of the Raws together.
Yeah.
It was someone that I could see improving week on, week off.
Yeah, she's improved loads.
And she is probably outside of maybe Alexa Bliss and probably Bianca.
Right. Yeah.
She's probably my sort of in my top three of favourite women to watch perform at the minute.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, again, gotta love the underdog, and that is what we're looking at now, the classic giant versus the underdog,
Yeah.
And you make some very good points. Like I say, it makes zero sense to have Liv lose when she's so over at this time. Obviously, it makes her look completely weak if she does, and if they just hot-foot it. I think they see Liv Morgan very differently to how they see, say, a Nikki ASH, you know what I mean?
Really?
Nikki ASH, won the title and lost it in a week. I see Liv Morgan very differently. Very differently.
Yeah, Nikki did it with the comedy style gimmick, though, I think, and that's what was the big downfall for her.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping we see a good Liv match. I've not seen one yet.
Well,
go back and watch the Money in the Bank match she won.
Well, yeah. What? No, I haven't watched that. Honestly, I'm genuinely excited. Like everyone keeps telling me Liv Morgan's like improved, so I can't wait to see. Where are you with comments?
Compared to where she was 18 months ago,
yeah,
it's chalk and cheese wrestler. She's just improved timing, improved the look of the moves that she's doing, and
she's got a challenge set up here because Ronda can be hit and miss as well.
Yeah.
Let's see what this is like. It's a big spot for him. Riddle, I thought the Riddle Seth spot was great, by the way, lads. I really enjoyed that. Really big match feel now.
Yeah.
Kissing him must be an ashtray. Quick fade. Kid Rock flipped the camera off.
That was such a quick snappy snap to black.
It was, yeah. It was.
It was literally hand went like that with a finger up and it was gone.
Yeah. At least I'm back and I'm not cutting my finger off. Dom, run down the matches for me after the Mysterios. Either mine, CBS has it.
Wait, what? Sorry.
What
am I doing?
I don't know. It says run down the matches for me after the Mysterios.
After the Mysterios, dude.
CBS has it. He's already looked it up.
Oh, right, you've got it. It's all right. Good.
So this
I
is
thought that was setting me up for some kind of sing along again. I was like, oh man, do I have
no, mate. No,
do I have to?
Like Finn, Edge, Sting, and Becky, Riddle is put out by Seth not practicing safety. It felt big though. I quite enjoyed it. And the thing that I like about it is that the thing that I've enjoyed about this SummerSlam is they've given matches time, and I don't think all of them have been successful, but it doesn't feel stuffed like WWE pay-per-views normally do.
Morgan with the blue tongue.
Yeah, Todd, pitiful. Shotzi, you didn't enjoy the Riddle segment. Shotzi cost Rousey the title of Deville. That's very logical, Dan. Danny's out the logical dude on the podcast. Sonia sucks. Seth didn't wrestle anyone and just curb stomped Riddle instead of putting on a whole match. So you didn't like it? Interesting. What did you guys think of that? I enjoyed it. I thought it just builds up the next match, doesn't it?
The Riddle and Seth thing, yeah. Well, they're going to do that at Clash in the Castle again. They need to sell, obviously. Well, they don't need to sell some tickets, but I think they need a marquee match. And aside from Drew and Roman, Seth and Riddle works, doesn't it?
Yeah. Liv is so over. She has to win if you think logically, but this is WWE.
Yeah.
I don't see Liv beating Ronda. I really don't. If I do, give it to Branko. He deserves it. I really don't know who wins this one, says Michael. Interesting. Well, guys, you can vote in the poll that I'll create. Who wins? Dom, if Ant loses, he has to do a dark stream.
You wouldn't mind that though, would you? You wouldn't mind that, like
I wouldn't mind that. Yeah,
you like that, don't you? Yeah, you do.
Yeah. It's interesting to watch. A lot of squash matches, but I quite enjoy it. Ronnie's makeup looks like she uses loo without washing her hands. Jesus. Got to go. Change my device. See you tomorrow. Michael, love you. Thank you so much for joining us all night, man. See you later, Michael. Says Sassy.
Liv choking out. Ronda choking out Liv.
She's on the back of Ronda's back right now.
But I know, yeah.
And there's the code breaker from Liv.
Well, wait, what's that? Shoulders down. Oh no!
Where are you at?
I'm very behind. I'm just looking at a very awkward transition from both of them. That wasn't very good.
Ronda going into it's a tough match, man.
There's the pinning combination and an arm lock by Liv.
Oh, that zip on Liv Morgan is very suggestive, isn't it?
It's risky as well.
Why have they done that? Is that part of a character?
No.
Bloody streams like to kick out by Ronda. Yeah, I paid for the network and it flipping delays me. So Liv Ronda went for a what do they call it? The Samoan drop finisher.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Into the pin attempt there from Liv.
Hang on. I'm watching an armbar on the outside.
Yeah.
On the outside.
And now a takedown by Liv. Sorry, takedown by Ronda.
Yeah. Me and Dom are at pretty much the same point.
Cool.
Ronda's got the arm of Liv
in the ring and sits back into it.
Yeah.
Wait, the same spot.
The armbar, yeah. Liv trying to get out of it.
Can Liv get to the rope? Yeah.
Liv is looking in pain.
Why has she got the blue in her mouth?
It's something from the Riot Squad. She used to do it in the Riot Squad.
Another armbar locked in. Liv rolling through. Gets to the ropes again. They're really giving
again. I think that having Ronda put the armbar on and Liv going out of it's just setting her up to be able to withstand it and not be taken down by that armbar.
Yeah, maybe so. That armbar was sold super strong the first time. Oh, ref, throw the match out. That'd be a win for Anthony.
It'd be a draw.
No, it wouldn't.
Liv would still be champion.
Who would?
Liv.
Don't matter. No, it's not about the champion. It's about who wins the match, buddy. Nice try. I've had this before with DQs.
But if it's thrown out, is the match not technically null and void?
No, it's Ronda's one.
I've had this discussion with Anthony. I've had this conversation with Anthony before.
So again, plucky underdog coming back to win the match.
Oh, another armbar.
Liv, we try to withstand the armbar. Rousey, of course, known for those armbars,
can't undersell. And she's got the pin.
Oh!
She gets the win.
Ronda's shoulders were down.
Oh, damn you, Dan.
But Liv.
God, that was awful, though, that match, by the way.
Yeah, it wasn't great. But Liv still won, so Dan retains the title.
Well done, Dan. Good job.
Good work,
How many pay-per-views in a row is that now? 3?
2. 3?
Me.
What was it? Forbidden Door. Did we draw on one? I feel like we drew on one.
Yeah, we drew on one, but it still stayed with me.
Yeah, so champion's advantage, absolutely.
Yeah. We did LNSL, which is the one that I won it.
Right.
Then we did Forbidden Door, Money in the Bank, and now SummerSlam.
I don't think we did Money in the Bank. Oh, yes, we did. I did it off stream, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it. That's all. Blue for SmackDown. Genius. It just seems a bit weird to me. Liv kissed a Smurf. Maybe did more with the Smurf stuff.
Liv taps before the 3.
Oh, did she?
Liv tapped before the 3.
So does that mean I win?
That's how they're going to carry the story on.
The referee didn't see it. Yeah, Liv. Oh.
No, but I've won. Like Liv tapped before the pin.
No, but that's not the decision, is it, Anthony?
Liv tapped before... No, it's not
the referee's decision is final.
Oh, shut up! You was just going on about how
the referee's decision is final.
I've got to go on the referee's decision.
The referee's decision is final.
The referee's getting it.
Ronda Rousey now taking the referee out. Ronda Rousey with armbars to everyone.
Who are these?
Daivari and Noble out there to try and
Ivan says moment of the night is the Logan frog splash on the table.
Liv still selling the armbar on the outside.
Crying on the outside. Did they say about Charlotte Flair returning?
Charlotte Flair had a promo. That was it, a promo package.
Right.
Just the promo package. That was it. So you got to assume she's returning soon. And Dan and I thought Raw tomorrow.
I'd say SmackDown, but
yeah, either one.
Now the wrestling machines, Brock and Roman. Yeah, it's not going to get any better from here, is it?
Well, yeah, we got 10. So it's 3:50 a.m., which means what? 10 minutes less.
No, because 10 minutes for entrances.
Ronda Rousey,
Liv Morgan crying on the outside.
Rousey just going full heel tonight. Liv
it was
taking a belt.
It's a lot of garbage, I really want it.
Yeah, wasn't great. Wasn't great.
It's a shame. Ronda was so fire like 3 years ago.
Yeah. Liv manages to retain. Now she's happy, realizing that she's retained.
Bianca and Becky still match of the night easily. Yeah, easily. Have you seen that belt, Dom?
Yeah, there it is. It's not yours, not mine.
We don't have it, Dom.
We don't have it. No.
There's a problem here.
No, I'm happy that you don't have it.
Dan's coming back. Shh.
I'm happy you don't have it.
Why?
Because you're a wanker with it.
That's not very nice, and we're monetized.
The YouTube don't pick up on that.
They don't pick up on you calling me a wanker.
No.
We're
getting a Clash in the Castle ad now.
Randy Orton to start his WrestleMania entrance. Yeah, better get started now. Hello, Dan. Oh, you're muted.
We're muting him on purpose. I thought Anthony was muting you on purpose because you are the champion, and he's annoyed that you have won.
I'm not annoyed. Just gonna take it off you.
Right. Okay, guys. So what are we saying? It's nearly 4 o'clock. How long is this going to go for? We said 15 minutes on the phone.
Well done, Dan. You got every prediction right as well, by the way.
Yeah, well done, mate.
No, which didn't you get right?
Judgment Day.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Oh, good. Kane's here. Oh dear. He's going to break out some questionable views. 48,449. Thank you, Nashville, says Kane. He's going to do the thing. He's going to do the fire.
He did the fire.
There it is. There's the fire. That's cheesy as anything. The
big red machine.
Oh, that was cheesy. But there you go. Nissan Stadium. The Nissan Stadium, 48,449.
We had a real split vote, actually. Liv just took it, but it was split vote. Very split vote. Who wins? Pepperoni, Dan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So
my go-to for snacks.
Yeah, nice, man.
Yeah, I love a good pepperoni. So the biggest party of the summer rolls on, says Michael Cole, but we've only got one more match left and probably less than half an hour. So we'll have to see how this goes.
I don't know. There is a poll in chat, and I want to see who you think's going to win. Is Brock going to change up the WWE ever so slightly, or is Roman going to walk away the champion again in the biggest WrestleMania match of all time, Part 2? His SummerSlam series. Biggest SummerSlam match of all time, maybe.
What, this one? Come in.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to it, man.
No, I'm not now.
This
has been underwhelming. No, I'll finish it. We got to start. Well, I'll finish it if you want to go to bed with Dan.
No, Logan Paul, OMG moment of the night. Yeah, cool. No August pay-per-view. It's in Tennessee. He is the mayor. He certainly is.
Indeed, yes, he is.
Also the big red machine. That stadium can't hold that many people. ... It didn't look the ground floor looks very empty, but that's because of the lack of chairs that they put out. I wouldn't, but I don't know. It's interesting because off the camera side, it looks like they're more filled up than the other side, which is weird. NFL Titans Stadium, more there for the Titans, lol. Tribal Chief returns. What both of the Titans fans, very funny. Is there more there for Titans matches? That's interesting. Guys, get voting in the poll on the YouTubes.
In the poll on the YouTubes. Thank you guys for being here as well. It's been a mixed bag, I think, on the whole.
Yeah.
I'm pretty safe to say then, guys, that this is not going to be the match of the night. I don't know if that's probably a bit presumptuous, but I'm pretty sure it isn't. So, I mean, I guess it's everything we thought it was going to be. I think Becky and Bianca takes it for me.
Easy.
And I think for my grade, just winding this up. Obviously, we do have the match to go, but
why not? Why not give a grade now?
6 out of 6.5 out of 10, maybe 6. I was started with so much promise and really started with really lots of promise. The first 2 matches, credit to Logan Paul, even but yeah, it really dropped off. I think really dropped off.
Yeah,
6 out,
I can completely agree.
6 out of 10 for me. Anthony, your thoughts, Dan?
Anthony, your thoughts, Dan?
both of you, obviously, one after the other is what I meant.
Tag team. Yeah,
tag team match.
Yeah, tag me.
Oh,
you can't reach me. I just wanted you to do that for a bit. I'll take a screenshot of that later. What do I think? Yeah, great opening match. It's a shame, isn't it? They seem to be doing that a lot recently, where they're putting on a wonderful opening match and then the card drops off after that.
It's grade
5.
5. Okay.
Maybe.
Performer
maybe
of the night.
4. Maybe 4, man.
4 out of 10 for you, Anthony. Right?
I mean, you had the Logan Paul thing was good.
Yeah.
The Becky and Bianca thing was good, but I don't think it was the best match I've ever had. Then
no, but it was
the Judgment Day thing was garbage.
Yeah. The Judgment Day thing was garbage. Liv and Ronda was left a lot to be desired.
Street Profits and
Usos underdelivered, massively underdelivered.
Really underdelivered,
yeah. I think.
What else did you have? Did you have anything else? Am I missing anything?
Corbin and McAfee, didn't really.
No, that didn't really deliver. Yeah, so I'd go maybe 4 out of 10.
Yeah, 4 out of 10.
Sorry.
Performer of the night for both of you then, Anthony first.
Bianca. Bianca's a star.
Yeah, I would say Bianca. Yeah, massive, and I think Becky's close second. Yeah. Dan, your thoughts?
It's felt. I don't know why, but the only thing I can think of is it's like a slowly deflating balloon. Started off really good, really exciting, and it's just slowly going, and it's getting really to the point where if this match does not deliver, it's going to be, at best, a B-level pay-per-view in terms of match quality. And a lot of the time, as we know from the past, sometimes the B shows are better than the A shows.
Yeah,
of course, yeah.
I'd give this one, at best, 5.
Okay.
I watch a lot of Monday Night Raw, and I struggle with a lot of the Monday Night Raws sometimes, but there's some things in there that actually get excited about. But now, this show, again, like I said, I was hyped at the first match.
Yeah, same.
Second match, I was still not hyped, but I was still enthralled by it. But every match since then, it's just got worse and worse.
Yeah.
And this match needs to be at least a 4.5 star to be able to pull the card back up to feel like it was actually a big show.
Well,
somehow
the ring break's going to be a big spot. Theory cashing in is going to be a big spot. Theory's cashing in. So it might go up a bit.
It might tease it. I don't think he'll cash in, but I think he'll tease it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Dan, to retain indeed. A plus at Raw after Mania and SmackDown before it was at least a quarter empty. WWE have such previous for counting stadium staff in their audience count. Yes, and backstage and all sorts. It gets to the point where maybe it's impressive to random people watching it, but people that buy the network surely are people that are wrestling fans anyway nowadays.
Yeah.
And we all know that the figures are inflated, so it's just a bit. I just don't really get the inflated figures and the figures anymore.
No.
Okay, no Theory, or you lose the case. Theory was a match as well. That was just there. Yeah. C- pay-per-view. Yeah, it kind of was, man.
Yeah.
It moves now. Oh, yeah, the orgasm. Nice.
Blows his load, indeed.
Blows his load. All over his shirt.
Yeah, so I think we've kind of covered it there. We'll see you guys later. Okay, we gotta do this. Gotta finish what we started. There's the Usos, of course, who let me down massively earlier by winning. I could have had that belt. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy and Jay.
I still think this is a 4. I know you could have had it. 4.5. Okay, Sassy. Why 0.5? This was like Lost. Started great, but fell off a cliff. Too many matches that should not be a pay-per-view. Yeah, I mean, and not built well enough. Yeah,
and why did they take? I know they want to do Riddle and Seth at Clash in the Castle, but why did they take it off the card? You know what I mean? That could have been done, couldn't it? You know, it was
at the same time, I wouldn't want this pay-per-view to go on any longer. So
yeah, true.
At the expense of that, like I don't mind.
Unless they were trying to, unless they were, they were trolling. WWE was trolling us by sort of having, because obviously everybody has got a bit nuts with, a surprise opponent for Seth. So maybe maybe they're cashing in on people watching for that.
Well, it's a very interesting point that you make, Dom. I don't think it's about people watching for that. I don't think they actually care about the numbers for this pay-per-view or anything. I think what's more important is let's not get people talking about another thing at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's get people speculating about something and not talking about something else. Yeah. I think that's there's something in there. That I'm
having a thought with that. What if they threw a curveball and kept Riddle injured, obviously, and instead switched in a returning Orton?
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah.
What if Orton can't wrestle still though? Because I've heard he's out.
Yeah.
I mean, we know it's a kayfabe injury with Riddle, so they've got the backup of having Riddle if Orton isn't healthy for the match. Because it would be a big pop, I think, having Orton return.
Yeah. Todd agrees.
Hey, Graham.
Hi, Graham. Hello. Nice to see you, mate. I know I'm a bit out of the loop, but why are all the pay-per-views on Saturday nights now? It's way better for us because we don't have to get off work, but obviously you're working on a Saturday night, so bit shit for you. Of course. I don't know why they're on a Saturday night. Does anyone know?
I think it was scheduling, wasn't it? They just scheduled some of them on a Saturday, or have they all moved?
They're all Saturdays now.
They're all Saturdays now. Good. Probably because people have to get up for work, and even in the US, you're finishing at 11 p.m., aren't you? So, maybe enough people have complained over the years,
Mm-hmm. Well, Sundays, yeah, I mean it's always been tradition, but maybe they're just seeing the numbers increase on the Saturday. There'll be a business reason for it. I don't know what the business reason is, but there'll be a business reason for it. Maybe the international numbers do enough to warrant doing that. I don't know. So people can go from abroad. There's a good point. There's a good point. Make a WrestleMania, make a pay-per-view weekend out of stuff as opposed to the end of the weekend.
Yeah.
Instead of traveling 300 miles across America on a Sunday when you can't get back because of work the next day, maybe you do it on a Saturday and you can actually do that.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to travel in, aren't they?
Because Sunday's just an old traditional thing that they've had for WWE for years.
Yeah,
they tried a pay-per-view on the Tuesday once, didn't they?
Taboo Tuesday, yeah.
So Taboo Tuesday, that's right. But even before that, they did this Tuesday in Texas.
Yeah.
Which was 2 days after Taker won the title, wasn't it? Off Hogan.
Survivor Series 91.
That's
Would
right.
you like to plug our Wrestling Rewind series, Anthony?
We've got a Wrestling Rewind series where we watch all the old episodes and all this, and you can see a younger me and Dom.
Yeah, a younger, more sprightly, virile, and just genuinely less cynical pair.
I think you look younger now. You look good now.
Together in the same room as well. Together in the same room, which we never do now. Even though
we did it on the video game stuff.
Yeah. Nobody could see us though.
Yes, they could. Dan,
right.
who is the lead for People Champ Performer of the Night? Logan Paul. And Ivan's really into Logan Paul, man.
What?
We've got 3 people tying.
Logan Paul. 3 people tying.
Me, Toby, who have both got 1 prediction wrong, and yourself, Ivan. You've only got 1 wrong as well.
Well done, Ivan. And I'm guessing everyone said Roman Reigns.
Yep.
So
Ivan and Toby are tied people's champions.
Tied people's champions. Congratulations, Ivan, and congratulations, Toby. You rock. I don't know who Toby is. I don't know if it's one of your names on here that's a real name, maybe. Oh, here he goes. He's talking. Jesus, can we just get this over?
No, he's doing his thing. You got to acknowledge him. Remember.
Hi, Graham. Hi, Sassy. Plus, this was Vince's creative. Yes, it was. Because Sunday is a good day. Makes sense for them to keep them on Sundays purely for Raw on the Monday. I don't know. Too complex for my wee head.
I think another part of it was to give them a break after the big show on the Sunday to the Monday, because then they'd be performing 2 nights in a row. If they do a pay-per-view, as far as I know, they don't have a house show on the Friday, the Saturday, the Sunday, or the Tuesday.
Right.
So it just gives them a bit of a break to make sure they're all prepared, ready for the pay-per-views.
Cool.
Here comes Brock
Lesnar.
This
Tuesday in Texas, Friday Night Raw. There was also a Monday Night SmackDown, was there? I didn't know that. Wait, what? Did they actually move Raw to? No. Raw is on Monday. You can tune in this Monday with Dan Hargreaves, who's going to be counting down all the action from Raw with you. It's going to be a long night.
Well, this is longer, isn't it, than they've been doing for the last few ones. They've usually done 2-3 hours.
It's SummerSlam though. It's a big one.
Yeah, they've tightly finished it in previous ones. 3 hours. So they've gone over here. I
think Mania went longer, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, it will do, won't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Mania felt. Was it 3 hours or 4 hours? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
No, lots of fireworks. That's been the most fancy thing about this whole pay-per-view, hasn't it? The fireworks.
Yeah, but I don't rate the production design whatsoever on this. But
no.
Brock's going home. He's off home. Vince has left, so he's off home. He's got there's a digger there.
Oh, he's got a digger. Of course he does. A
Case 2, 100cc. Oh, what a tractor there. I mean, I would have been really impressed if it was a John Deere. That's just.
Oh, there is. Of course, there's a design flannel there, just hanging out on the digger.
Oh God! All this pomp and circumstance, so that we don't have to actually watch the match, eh?
Or for the 5 minutes that we're going to get. It's going to be the most 2K match we've seen in a long time. Superman punch, spear, F5. Superman punch, spear, F5.
Suplex.
And then suplex. And then,
Why did Corey Graves say, "Oh no," as he raised the bucket? I mean, it's good. He's not hitting the fans. Oh my! What is this?
Do we reckon that's going to play a part in the end of the match? Or they could use that to do the ring part of control, sort of break the ring in somewhere.
A lot of health and safety potentially issues going down that ramp, but there we go.
I don't think they'd use it as a. Well, he's got a license to do it, so it's fine. It's only like a car, really. I don't think you can use it as the finish of the match. I think it's too dangerous, Dan. Unless that's a gimmick to book it, but I don't think it will be.
Mm.
Has it got hydraulics going into the bucket? That'll tell you if it's gimmicked or not. Yes, it looks like there is. So no, they can't use that as a finish of the match.
No.
I get what you're saying. In terms of pinning someone down with the tractor, it's actually a really good idea. It might be gimmicked though. It looks a bit flimsy on the side.
Oh, it's got a skeleton on the. It's got skeleton hands on it as well. It's a souped-up tractor.
It could be gimmicked down.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is no holds barred, isn't it?
Yeah. So what me and Dan are saying.
Standing.
Oh, that's.
I know. By the fact he's standing on it, so it tells me no.
We're gonna get a flying clothesline or something off the tractor, guys. What do you think?
Well, not from Brock. We'll get a shooting star press. Yeah, the point is,
Brock's like, how do I get down from here?
What Dan was getting at is use the tractor to pin Roman for longer than 10 seconds so he can't get up, which makes perfect sense. But you'd have to gimmick the bucket, and because he's standing on it, the bucket's not gimmicked. Because it'd be too dangerous because it'd crush him if they accidentally went too far. Oh my word, this is a new Brock.
The new Brock's awesome. He's so good as a cowboy.
Yeah. Why the tractor, says Todd. Male enhancer, says Sassy. Yes, indeed. Okay, Sassy. Todd not arguing with that. Not arguing.
Brock Lesnar doing his own intro.
To your body. You guys, man. Thank you so much for being with us all night. It freaking rocks, man, having you guys to hang out and watch wrestling with, as well as you two, little guys. You rock as well.
You mean one guy and one champion?
Yeah, one
you
guy.
You say little guys. Shut up.
You little guys. Bryan Danielson did that with Kane. What, the pin with the bucket? Yeah. And because I know that Foley did it, didn't he? With what did he do?
He just do it. He just did it. He just
jumped off.
There you go. Wow. I told you. I called it.
Bell. Is anyone timing this?
Yes, I'm already on it.
Good lad. He's on it. Good
I'm
lad.
on this.
This is why
because it's the tiebreaker between Ivan and Toby.
Oh,
as one of them said different times.
They've got different times on it, yeah.
Oh, what times have they got?
I'm going to keep it secret.
Oh,
I said 10:15. Nice. I said 10 to 15.
Yeah. That's what we all said.
Reigns into the barricade there.
Did the barricade break yet? Oh no, it's into this steps. Picking him up, sending him down. Oh, Brock lands awkward when he does that. The belly to belly.
Yeah.
Watch, you could hurt his foot here doing this. See how he
obviously belly to belly's got a, it's a risky move if you don't do it well. Obviously, we saw that's how Big E went out to Ridge Holland.
Absolutely. And a clothesline sending Roman Reigns not over the top.
Not over the top.
Not over the top. I'm shitting on it already. I am sorry, guys.
All right, mate. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
there he goes. Right, he's going over there now.
I'll get you over. Oh, no, your foot's stuck. I'll get you over again. Oh, hilarious. Right, my bedtime night, chaps. Good night, Graham. Sweet dreams.
See you later, dude.
I'm assuming Graham has been working spiders tonight, so he'll be knackered.
How Telegraph was at high spot. It certainly was.
The suplex there.
Onto the gimmicks. Trussing? Decide trussing for the. I suppose it's supposed to be. Night, mate. Bye, Graham. Night, dude. Todd might be Toby. Who?
Oh, who's done the predictions?
Could be. Okay, when does Roman get help? Not long.
Oh, Lesnar goes into the tower, whatever, steel tower thing.
Hey, Dan, do you reckon they're unpinning the ring right now for the...
Oh, yeah, for the rope break. They're doing that. Yeah, Lesnar's done 2 of them, hasn't he? Big Show and somebody else. Yeah, Big Show and I can't remember who the other one was. Somebody else.
Big Show and Braun Strowman did it
Braun
as well.
Strowman, there you go. So they're going to do that again, aren't they?
Yeah, did you notice, Jack noticed earlier, do you know that there's no video panels on the turnbuckles?
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that just for a big show like this, would you?
Reigns now out in the crowd.
Roman Reigns just getting destroyed here by Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. Oh, mate. That's him.
Brock fell off. Brock fell off.
Crowd
Moment
loved
of the
that.
night right there.
German suplex again.
Tough thing for the crowd, guys. I mean, the crowd aren't really into it, but it's partly because they can't really see what's going on.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, there's massive video screens everywhere, but
I suppose, yeah. But it's just like watching it on TV, isn't it? It's not like seeing it, you know? Get the tables. There we go.
Tables are out. Brock has the tables out.
Foley and Funk did it to New Age Outlaws, trapped them in a dumpster. Yes, they did. Yeah. Yeah, and then pushed them off the thing, didn't they?
I remember that.
Right. Yeah.
Was that the New Age Outlaws 2, Foley and Funk? I think it might be. It might have been the reverse. Yeah.
I can't remember.
I think it was Foley and Funk. It was Foley and Funk in the dumpster because Mick talks about it on his podcast.
There we go.
Yeah.
And there was like a 2x4 in it that was unprotected that they didn't know about.
I've listened to every single one of them Foley's pods and I love them.
Yeah, great.
Great.
Oh, Roman Reigns with a Samoan drop against the table. That was well placed.
If Roman loses, you won't see me for a week. Roman's not losing, Ivan. Roman's
chance.
not losing, mate.
No chance, mate.
Unless there is an absolute massive curveball.
Yeah, which I can't imagine them doing. What didn't they mention on the way in on the 20-minute long intro when Reigns was coming down? In he third now behind Hogan and San Martino.
In terms
I think
of
so, yeah.
Longest running champion.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he won't be Hogan's. Hogan's was how long was Hogan's?
Like 1,000 odd days.
And then San Martino was like 4,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
San Martino was years, yeah. But don't forget they want wrestling every week as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could be beating Hogan's if you keep it past. Well, he'll keep it past Mania, and then you do Hogan's, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
God, isn't that boring? The problem is they're giving both titles. That's a big problem.
There's that rock bottom through the table. It was slow, methodical.
Yeah, no pop from anyone. Get the tables, but then we're not going to.
This is not. I don't think WWE expected this to go down as it has done.
It's fallen flat, I think.
They've tried lots of spots, and clearly nobody's into it, which is sad. It's hard.
Yeah.
Because obviously they're putting a lot of effort in. Here comes the Superman punch number 1 of 50. Superman punch and there it is, number 1. I say we're getting 3 Superman punches. Here we go.
3 Superman punches. Let's have 3 Superman punches.
3. Okay, here we go. Number two. Here we go. Number
Sarah
2
needs a week to recover from this. Sassy
number
says,
2, number 2 coming
you.
up. Here you go. Number 3. I tell you guys, here we go. Number 3.
San Martino is 7 years. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, spear.
Hey Sarah, what do you think of the show?
Oh, there's the spear. There's the spear.
How's Kada doing? Is Kada still up or is she gone?
Kada's probably asleep at this point.
Yeah. Bless her.
Roman Reigns thinks he's won after the spear. 16 people in, 17 people in. Thank you guys for watching. We are the Give Me a Whole Yeah podcast. If you could like the video, please do. If you could subscribe to the channel and you haven't yet, please do, as we're getting a second spear of 4 spears. I expect 4 spears from Roman Reigns. This is going to be number 2. Number 2. Maybe a counter with an F5. Oh, there you go. There's the counter with the F5. Called it just before. No, countered by Roman into a second spear. No. Okay. All right. A little bit different to the usual formula. Okay. Reigns is out of the ring.
What's the laughing for?
He's just so cynical.
run out of his finishes.
A little bit different to the normal formula.
Yes, he's run out of his finishes on 2K. Has Roman Reigns?
It's almost like we've seen this before. I want
many,
to say they should have done
times.
this at Mania. They really should have.
They did.
They should have done the last man standing at Mania.
Oh yeah,
but I knew. I was like, it's a good stipulation, but then I'm like, oh, it just means people will be sat down a lot with the ref counting.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Yeah, just slammed him into a table, just like
into a piece of a table.
Into a piece of a table. Yeah, that's going to get you a 10 count.
That could really hurt as well. Like, look at how that table leg has dug into the padding and pushed back because it wasn't set up correctly. That could have really hurt Roman.
Yeah.
Brock's on the tractor.
Oh, he's going to pin him down, isn't he? They try and pin him down like the Mick Foley did to The Rock.
Yeah, we've been talking about this all the way through the entrance, but the bucket isn't gimmick, so they can't do it because there's potential to kill Roman Reigns, and they won't do that. He's lifting the ring up or something.
You would hope, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Even when that was painful, man. That table dug right into that matting. That was not good.
There's the steps going in to Roman's face.
I love the way that Brock and Roman do that spot.
The step spot.
Because it looks like there's very little protection on there.
What, with the step stops? Yeah. Well, I don't think there is.
No. Piece of the table there.
The way that they sell it as well, I mean, it's a proper swing with the steps. And a lot of the time you see someone put their hand up to make the impact. But even when Roman takes it, it doesn't look like he takes it. I mean, I know it's safely done, but it just looks really brutal.
No, I agree, man.
It
does look good. It does look good.
Reigns up at 8. Are we thinking that Lesnar's done for a while after this, guys?
Until at least Rumble, yeah.
Right, yeah.
I think he might be done full stop after this. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, interesting. But fair enough, dude. Yeah. Lesnar. Okay, Reigns is up in the thing. He's going to get body slammed by the tractor. He's going to get thrown. Is this where the rope break? Is this where the ring break's going to happen?
Man, don't drop him from that height, loose bodied. Don't do it.
No, they're going to bring it down.
Oh, that looked terrible. But it's one of them spots. Like, it's so dangerous. Like, what you're supposed to do, you have to land, but you can't predict how the angle you're going to come out of the thing. So it just ends up looking shite.
Of course, Reigns is getting up.
Yeah, he can't stay down for longer than a 5 count with that garbage, can he?
Shouldn't.
No. Hey, Sarah, what do you think of the show?
What are we saying? We're getting 2 spears now and we're done. 2 spears and we're done.
But just flat. It's like a standard show. Kada was gone about 3 a.m. Well done, Kada, for lasting till 3 a.m. Okay, thanks, says Todd.
Yeah, Kada, thank.
Go on. Is that Roman and Brock are limited in wrestling moves? I don't think Roman is. I just think he gets opponents that he can't do it with.
Well, I mean, let's give it. Lesnar's good. He's got his Germans and his submissions.
He's very limited. I agree with Sassy. He's very limited in terms of wrestling moves.
Can we just give props to the most exciting point in this match, which is the hat of Brock Lesnar's, which is in the corner there.
Still in the ring.
Brock Lesnar's hat is still in the ring.
Unfortunately, we still have a Goldberg match to endure, says Jack. Yeah.
Can you imagine? Yeah, well done, Kaida. Kaida has lasted the whole time. You've lasted
She lasted till 3 a.m.
Yeah, well done. Well, near enough. Well done. Count of 7. Reigns is getting up, of course.
I just keep looking at the clock and thinking I'm at work in 5 hours.
Go to bed, mate.
Go to bed,
you're fine.
I'm completely fine.
F5, what did I call? This is my third F5. This is the last one. The last one we're going to get. We still have 2 spears, guys. 2 spears. One more. This is the last F5. The last F5.
You're too tired, aren't you? You're just talking now. You're just like booking this yourself. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm done. Roman Reigns.
I think he needs to start trying some predictions right.
Oh, did you hear the shots fired?
Yes, I did. Shots fired.
Man. The best moment was catching flies.
Roman Reigns getting up. Roman Reigns getting up. And we're getting 2 spears. 2 spears, guys. And Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar is done.
You're so cynical.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't care enough. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. No, we're not. You see, I told you 3 spears, 3 F5s. We're not getting another one. Told you.
There we go. So this is what? Oh no, the guillotine. The guillotine's
guillotine, yeah.
Didn't say about the guillotine.
I figured a guillotine would come into it. Just one though. Just this one.
Don't keep up the good pics on Instagram.
Reigns.
Dan.
I'll try.
Lesnar.
Reigns has a Kikita clutch in. Remember the Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens? That was blotchy. Yeah, it was, but at least he tried something with the match. But then that it was the handcuff spot that was diabolical.
Reigns is down, Reigns is out, but of course we are going to see Reigns. We are going to see him get up because, of course, we are.
Oh, why has he gone to that hand, you idiot? He put his hand out to do it for you, you bloody moron. What a plonker. What a idiot referee. He put his hand out like, here you go. This is in front of the camera. All you need to do is lift it up.
Yeah.
Didn't he? Oh, this is going on a long time.
It is.
Not too long. We're only at 14 and a half minutes.
Does it? It feels longer, doesn't it?
Reigns is up, of course he is.
Are you fed up of seeing this match then, Dom?
Lesnar's thinking, I've got to get through it, mate. We've got to do it, haven't we? You know, I'm trying to be...
No, I'm just saying in general, like, are you getting like fed up of seeing these two wrestlers?
I mean, yes. Why are you doing back in your tractor? What are you supposed to do now? You're going to pin him down. You can't do that.
In terms of matches, this is on the level of Orton Cena for me now.
Lesnar's off. He's had enough.
Orton Cena, a lot.
It's one of the most played out sort of matches where we're sick of seeing it.
There it is. There's the ring going down.
Oh, it's not going down, is it?
What are you doing, mate? What is happening here?
I mean, visual.
Yeah, nice visual.
Better than the ring.
That is different. That is nice. It is different.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar's pissing himself. That was hilarious. Rock just fell out the ring.
What are you going to do now? Put the ring down? What are you doing?
Oh, no, just leave it there. That's hilarious.
Although if I was sat on the hard cam side on the left-hand corner, I'd be quite annoyed because I won't be able to see anything now.
You won't be able to see out now.
No.
I'd love to see him back in the ring.
That
hat is still there. That hat is still there, says Todd. It is still in the ring. The real survivor.
It's happening.
TLC, it told you. Roman's best opponent is Seth. Yeah. Well, they couldn't have done that with the Titantrons on the screen for sure. Roman's best opponent is Seth. Yeah, Roman's
that was
Seth's
good.
A great opponent.
Yeah, that was good. There's probably been the best matches of Roman's run. Here the Usos come.
Usos.
Yeah.
A submission taps out Brock, says my dude Ivan.
Yeah, you got to knock him out though, obviously.
Oh, he landed on his head nasty there.
Yeah. Right, 2 spears. and we're done. Guaranteed. This is what's happening.
I thought that was a fan sat in the tractor then.
The guy in the grey shirt.
Yeah. I was like, oh no, what are they doing? Paul Heyman getting in the face of Brock Lesnar.
Wait, what's this?
Brock Lesnar enough. Paul Heyman.
No
way. Oh my God.
One was taken in F5.
Wow.
Yeah. Paul taking F5. Spear number 3. Spear number 3. Number one more, and Reigns is down. Told you.
Wow. No, you said 2.
Are you kidding me? Right. So a spear is going to take down Brock Lesnar, but nothing can take down Roman Reigns. Well, obviously that's it. Four spears. Ready? I'm going to be right. I'm going to trust me on this. 4 spears. Theory's coming out.
Theory.
You fool. He's losing this.
Well, yeah, but that's fine. He needs to lose it, mate.
I don't think he does. I think he can keep hold of it. I don't think him losing it at this point is going to affect him that much.
Why would you do it when there's no ring?
Keeping hold of it, he's always got that tease available.
Why would you do it when there's no ring? Why would... Yeah, obviously. Oh, he can't... Yeah, he's not cashing in, is he?
Oh, it took that bad.
F5. The Usos are getting up now as well. Just be mindful of the Usos. There you go.
Double super kicks.
Super kick to the back of the head. The Reigns is up. One more spear.
Oh, he's going through the barricade.
Yeah.
You think?
My 4 spears, though. I was right.
Good for Paul Heyman. Who cares, Tom? Stop going on about your 4 bloody spears.
It makes it interesting.
Jack says the spear ends. It doesn't. All you're doing is saying 4 spears. 4 spears. There's going to be 4 spears. 4 spears. 4 spears. Shakespeare. By Reigns. Shakespeare. By Reigns.
Right. Okay. Let's carry on. I'll bring him in, I suppose. Come back in if you want. Don't be a dick, man. Right.
No. He's going to give him another spear, and then you're going to be completely wrong. Shake your spear at Shakespeare. Here he goes.
Oh, Reigns has got the money in the bank brief. Oh no, just taking it out on Theory. There's the money in the bank briefcase to Lesnar. 1, 2, 3. Battering him with the briefcase.
Count him now, he says.
It's been chaos. They've tried to make it as spot-filled as possible. Come on then, let's get this done.
You don't believe
obviously he's not getting up.
He's getting up. Yeah, he got up. Come on.
5 spears. Oh, no,
you can't just change it halfway through. Shake your spear at Shakespeare. Title shot puts down Reigns. There we go. That'll be it.
There you go.
I quite like Michael's calls commentary. Come faster.
Okay, that's it now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. You got to give Reigns' facial expressions are great. Like, let's give it to him. You know what I mean? He's great.
Oh, he's getting the title again.
Theory's still down. The Usos down.
That's Michelle McCool is in the front row.
Do it again.
Yeah, don't ever come back. You ain't welcome here. There you go. There's the table. This is the classic spot to keep them down. Yeah. Bury in. There you go. Look, all the TV stuff. What's that? That's a chair.
Whichever Uso that was, doing a real good job of selling it, by the way. Ring steps.
Ring steps.
Why don't you just get the ring and tip the ring on him?
Reigns standing, and there you go. There he is. Reigns standing on top of him. The Usos.
Wow. Well, there we go. Beat him like he owes you money. Kick him in the balls, Michael Cole. What did you guys think of that? Did you enjoy it in chat? Let me know.
There was a couple of nice spots, but not overall.
Nah. His theory dead, says Jack. Yeah, he didn't cash in there, so
no,
that's good for him. The lights have just gone out.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Well, like I just said, Michelle McCool's in the front row, so Taker could have technically have done an appearance.
Yeah, maybe. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
6-2, says Jack.
So I've just done the tiebreaker questions.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it.
And complete people's champion. There was a tie after the match list.
Oh, so we go into our bonus points.
So Ivan and Toby was battling it out on the tiebreaker questions.
Oh, what was it? And who won?
Toby said there would be one title change hands, which there hasn't been a title change hands.
No.
Ooh, Ivan.
So Ivan won that bit. And then on the match length, no one got that right. So Ivan actually won.
Well done, Ivan.
Well done, Ivan.
Good job. The new people's champion, Ivan. Well done, Ivan. Good job, man.
Yeah, well done, mate. Well done. Good work.
Give me a whole people's champion. It's over.
Get that in your Twitter bio.
Get that in your Twitter bio.
Yeah,
there we go. That's a great tagline, Dan. I love it. It's over is the best bit. You didn't enjoy it, Jack? Dan, good photos on Instagram.
Thank you very much.
Cute match, but I'll still give this a 4.
Yeah, there's all the stuff coming off. Lesnar, the ring. You can see under the ring.
No, there's no Fiend under there, is there? No.
Nope, no Fiend. Lesnar. Sorry, Reigns looking Heyman.
I enjoyed the Heyman table.
Yeah.
That was big. Yeah. 3 says Sassy. Sassy's opinion of the pay-per-view gone down because of that last match. Does it go down? I still think it's a 4 for me. Gratz says Sarah. Oh, I am shook. Todd says, I may agree, Sassy. It's going down in Todd's opinion. A lot of people are not seeming to enjoy this pay-per-view very much.
Yeah, no, it started off with a lot of promise. In that match, to be fair, some of it was okay, but, you know, they went longer. We were right with the 10-15 mark. They went longer than they usually do. So let's give them some props for that.
No, it was 22 minutes.
22 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They went longer.
22 minutes, 56 seconds, bell to bell.
But it felt about 40, did it not? Is that just me? Yeah. Instagram, you got no Twitter. Good GG Toby. Yeah, absolutely. Good game. But you won. You are the people's champion, Ivan. I am wounded, says Jack. Jack is wounded. No longer the people's champion. Jackie Body.
There we go. Reigns walking back with those belts.
Out. Time to get into position for the fireworks. Probably about there, behind the screen, maybe.
And the end credits. The Usos standing there tall with him as well. The ring still.
A lot of people walking out, you know.
Yeah,
it's fine. They've got to beat traffic, haven't they?
Yeah.
Talking to the camera.
It's my time. 22:05 in the morning, everyone. There's the pyro.
There's the pyro.
Sound in the background, we love Sasha. See how long it takes until the network blurs that out.
I bet they do as well. Mind you, that shot wasn't a great shot with the fireworks in, not compared to some of them.
No.
Yeah.
There we go. WTF. That was crazy, says Jake.
Yeah.
A new era has begun. What was great? Man, Jake, did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can give it a 6 because of that last match. Some of the bits were all right.
Did that go up or did that stay the same?
No, I don't know, 6.5 went up for some of the spots. Some of the spots from that last match and the first match. Yeah, performer of the night still Bianca. Yeah, nothing else to say really. Really, actually very disappointing on the whole. Yeah.
Yeah, he pretty much summed it up. I'd give it a 4 out of 10. I just didn't like that match. Just the first match was great. The last match had a bit of spectacle to it, but it was nothing to write home about. I'm not going to remember the vision of Brock Lesnar lifting the ring up because it didn't really mean out. It just become a visual spot that didn't. Yeah. I mean, I quite liked Roman falling out of the ring, but like make it mean something, man. If you're going to do something like that, make it mean something, And it didn't, Yeah, cool. A new era has begun, says Jake. If that's a new era, then,
like I say, some good bits, but not enough. Not enough.
5 out of 10, says Jack. Women's match should have been co-main event. Seth needed to be on the card. Yeah, Seth could have been on the card. They could have got rid of a load of the other matches. Cole said it was the best last man match ever. Really? No way. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The problem is with a last man standing match, to make it work, it's not just about the spear and then count for 10.
It's not a spot fest, or it shouldn't be a spot fest.
It should be two technical wrestlers. Like you look at like Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels type stuff. That's where you get a good last man standing.
That was Iron Man, though, not last man standing.
It was, but I'm just using them as an example. You put in two technical wrestlers that can beat the shit out of each other for 3 minutes and then lay down and rest for a moment. It's one spear.
My favorite, probably Triple H and Chris Jericho, Fully Loaded 2000.
Nice,
okay, I don't know that one.
Because that one it was so physical. There was no real spots in there. It was just punishment after punishment after punishment, and it just seemed to really make that last man standing stipulation stand out more than anything.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you do last man standing, in my opinion. Not the way that they just did it, but that's the way they was always going to do it, and that's what we knew, isn't it? Let's see. WWE Thomas fan, welcome, mate. Hope you are doing well. One thing I don't understand is why was Austin Theory standing right next to the tractor? He could have easily cashed in. Yeah. The thing is, I can't do out with the tractor because someone could get hurt. So, Ivan's changed his name. Look at that, man. The Painmaker is back. Ivan Anderson, the whole people champ. He was going to give it to Branko, but he's just embraced it, man. He's changed his entire profile to be the whole People's champ. Congratulations, Ivan. You deserve it, man. Go spread the whole name all over the Tinterweb. This pay-per-view, well done, man. Seriously, get to win. How many people put in for that?
So we had in total on the actual sheet, we had 12 people.
12 people.
That's including us.
12 people. Well done, Ivan. Seriously, good.
And out of everything, there was I think there was 10 questions. And he got one match wrong, which was Becky winning, and he got the time wrong, and he went over 30 minutes. So everything else on the pay-per-view we predicted. Very well done.
Knows his wrestling. This pay-per-view wouldn't make new wrestling fans.
I think it would casual fans. Yeah, that last match was a pure spectacle, wasn't it? Pure spectacle. So it was very WWE by numbers. So yeah, maybe not a lot of maybe not loads of change. But yeah, it was WB by numbers. You know, it's what we've seen before.
Look at what they're showing now on the network, the Attitude Era. I feel dumber for having watched that. Yeah, me too, Ryan. Me too. How can you do a triple threat LMS?
Last man standing.
They've done it in the past, haven't they?
Not a triple threat last man standing.
Have they not?
Have they not? Era has begun. Now acknowledge me. Yes, we acknowledge you, Ivan. We acknowledge you. Jack, you like my profile pic? Absolutely. The Painmaker, the whole year champ. Theory is a moron. Why would he cash in before the match is over? Well, I guess it was.
Some people do. Seth's done it before, obviously. You know.
Yeah, and he to be honest with you, he kept the titles, so he kept the briefcase. He didn't lose it because he didn't cash in. My favorite Rock versus Mankind Rumble 99. Yes, there we go. Wow,
that was I Quit.
Yeah, the one with the. It was an I Quit match. It was the one.
It was a fake audio of Mick Foley saying I quit.
That's right, with the handcuffs.
Yeah.
I can't wait for him to talk about that on his podcast. And if Brock had a tractor, why not hold him down with a front loader? Because it'd kill him. So you can't do it.
So risky.
When Foley and Rock did that spot, like backstage, like they acknowledge now it was a bloody stupid thing to do because someone could have got seriously hurt, and that was with a
ungimmicked
a front loader as opposed to a ungimmicked tractor. I have a feeling that Roman's going to lose the title at Clash of Castle. Nah. And then at Royal Rumble, he's going to try to win it back. He fails, and then The Rock returns. No, I think now you've mentioned Hogan's run, I think they're going to overtake that because Hogan's got a shitty history with the company, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So
why not do them all now? Yeah. You all right, Dom?
Yeah, man. Yeah, just thinking about, like I say, that I'm having more fun watching the Jeff Hardy and TLC stuff than I had watching that whole pay-per-view, except for the first match and the returns. Let's give a shout out to Bayley and Dakota Kai and Io Sky. That was a good moment. That was a cool moment.
Edge return as well.
Edge return too. Let's not forget that as well. Yeah.
It's not a return if he's only been he's been on toilet. I give you the postcard. We don't have postcards. We're going to get them in the future, Ivan. But so you keep on guessing in these pay-per-views, and at some point they'll come in.
Yeah, thank you very much, mate.
Thank you, man. But it's no DQ. Murder's fine. Yeah, Roman won't lose till Mania 23 or 24. He'll lose before 24, I think. Not 23. Yeah. Sarah says, I have a kitten trying to catch a fly around my living room. This is more entertaining than the pay-per-view. Ouch. Scorned. Has it been the worst WWE pay-per-view of the year?
No. I can't remember a worse one, but I know there was one.
What do you think, Dan?
I think it's probably bottom two. There's probably... What have we had? I think Hell in the Cell was quite bad.
I didn't really enjoy that, but I thought, yeah. Meh.
What else have we had? We've had Day 1 pay-per-view, we've had Royal Rumble Elimination Chamber. WrestleMania Backlash, I think, was just absolute garbage.
Yeah, WrestleMania Backlash. Yeah.
Well, guys, it's been awesome being on the podcast. Thank you so much to everyone for hanging out. I know Todd, Sarah, Sassy, you've been on all night. Thank you so much for joining us and keeping us alive during this thing. Anything? Yeah, absolutely. Anything you guys want to promote? Dom, is there what you want to promote?
I'm doing Ric Flair's last match tomorrow. I've just remembered.
That'll be a better card than tonight.
And then Dan is doing Raw because I asked him to on Monday, just in case anything cool happens. I'll be in Spain.
You're saying I'm doing Raw. When did I say yes?
You did it. You agreed to it over text message.
Are you presuming?
You agreed to it over text message, didn't you? I asked you specifically because I thought something good might happen on Raw.
I thought you meant last Raw.
No, come on. Look at the time, Skate. Look at the time that I sent it. Are you serious? I mean, you don't have to. But it's just
it's on video now that you've said I'm doing it, so I might as well have to do it.
Hang on. No, hang on. Let me pull it up. I asked you on
All right, yeah, okay. He's winding you up. Wow, relax. Jesus,
I'm too tired, mate. I'm too tired.
I know you are. I know. Night boys, and congratulations, Dan, says Todd. Thank you so much. Don, day one weren't much cop. This weren't great, but very average. Truth, Sarah. I guess I was entertained. Though it was ridiculous, but entertaining. Cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Right?
I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. Glad you enjoyed it.
Have you got out to promote, Dan?
Only the fact that I'll be doing Monday Night Raw tomorrow, not tomorrow night. I still keep thinking it's Sunday with it being a premium live event. Nice. It's Saturday night. Well, it is technically Sunday in the UK. So in about 45 hours time, 43 hours time, I'll be back with the Monday Night Raw, the fallout from SummerSlam 2022.
Lovely. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. I will see you guys tomorrow for Ric Flair, the last match. Thanks for being with us, guys.
And on Wednesday, which I'll get to by the time these two finish their fucking promos, I will be watching AEW Dynamite. Come and hang out with me. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a party. It's going to be better than SummerSlam. I promise you that. Jericho versus Wheeler Yuta. With the, have you heard this? With the Moxley title shot on the line.
Yeah.
I don't know who's winning that.
Jericho.
That sounds awesome.
I think maybe Yuta. I think you maybe save Jericho till the pay-per-view.
Yeah, interesting point. Yeah.
So I can't wait to watch that. So come and hang out with me, guys. It's been great. Dom, Dan, do you want to do the sign out?
Jazz hands. Do you want to do the outro? Do you want to do the outro?
He wants to get. He
I've
wants to get his
I've got to get it in.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, you do the cameo bit.
You ready?
Go on then, go for it. Yeah.
Counting down with a claymore. 3, 2, 1.
Oh
yeah. Guys, that's not the ending. Can I get a yeah?
Shut up. No, shut up. Oh yeah. Just...
Hey, this is Raven, and thanks for listening to the Gimme a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast. Quote the Raven, nevermore.